Good morning, everybody. Let's go ahead and run this intro and let's dive into some Mario Galaxy. Welcome to the show today. Shall we? Good morning, Saturday Squad. All right. Let's go ahead and get started, fam. Good morning. We are ready to lock in to some Mario Galaxy here on a Saturday morning. Welcome in. All right. I think everything's good here. Thank you, Bazinga, for the tier 3 offline. Thank you very much for that, Bazinga. And good morning, everyone. That's right. I see y'all found some new toys in the chat today. We'll talk about that here briefly, but I just want to say good morning to the Saturday Squad first here. If you're just tuning in, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Nice little casual start to the broadcast. I'm just kind of chilling today. I just wanted to do something chill, and for me, Mario is comfort. Mario's kind of always been comfort. So we're going to go into the Mario direction today. I wanted a break from Animal Crossing. We've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. We'll take a little bit of a breather. So welcome in here, everyone. If you're over on YouTube, good morning. And thanks for tuning in. We're playing Mario Galaxy for the first time in over 15 years. Super Mario Galaxy. This is actually part 2. We started the game during our 12 games of Christmas celebration. And we will be back to finish this game over the next couple weeks. So I hope y'all are down to come and jam with me. And I will have a playlist on YouTube. So you can dive into the goodies here if you're interested. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Yeah, breather. Good morning. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there if I haven't hit you with the good morning, which that's most of y'all. We'll start at the bottom here on a weekend. I see JR Prisma, Crystal Alpaca, Cozy Assassin, UMT, Maharit's in the house. Good morning. Thank you, Maharit. Thank you, Neanderthal. JR Prisma again. See you in the chat now as well. Oodle Doodle, Violet Purple, Spicy Sin Bun, Mr. Will. Well. Zane's in the house. Cindy Marie, Spicy Sin Bun again. Good morning. That's a double hello because I'm getting y'all daily check-ins and your chats. It happens. I usually do them one or the other, so I don't do the double tap. This morning, it's Saturday. We're just doing whatever. Dancing Pearls. Good morning, Ash370. What up? Prof Unknown and Sweet D. And all right, I'm going back to the bottom of the chat. It's the weekend. We don't do the exact same roll call. How was No Man's Sky? It was great. It was great. I played a little bit last night. Is that what you're talking about? Or just you talking about the 12 games of Christmas? It was great. Oh, I'm going to try to play, like, I think we're starting our first official No Man's Sky playthrough. And it all started with 12 games of Christmas. It's actually the game for my birthday this year. Every year I play something for me on my birthday. Sometimes it's on my birthday. Sometimes it's around my birthday. No Man's Sky is my birthday game. And I haven't said this officially, but I'm finally going to let myself sit and play that game. Off stream, on stream, all, whatever. We are doing a No Man's Sky playthrough, and I'm going to actually give myself a couple 100 hours of that game. I might not beat it because it's not the kind of game that you have to focus on the story. So it's going to be a disjointed playthrough, but the truth is we're used to that because we play games like Animal Crossing, Stardew, these never-ending games. So it'll just be another never-ending game in our kit of never-ending games, and we'll eventually probably taper off. But I want to put a couple 100 into the game. So yes, so let's talk about what's happening in the chat. Today is my soft launch of my AC Island game, Early Birds. All right, and this is the soft launch. From here on out, it should be in the chat, and we're gonna slowly but surely tweak it so it's not too in our face, but it's also something that y'all can enjoy. The current gameplay loop is you type !start to start an island, and you can name it if you want by typing your name after the name of the island after. I think you can go and use !start to change your name anytime after that. I think so, whatever. There's a lot of kinks in the system. I wrote this whole thing myself. So this actually the reason I'm soft launching it is to get it prepared for the 24-hour stream. By January 15th, I want it to be like done. And there's still plenty of stuff that I need to adjust. So right now, just take it as it is. I'm not going to receive any feedback because this game is not done yet. So just take it as it is, either play it or don't. You know, that's the one thing I was worried about with the soft launch is a lot of people are going to start trying to big brain it. And it's like, listen, this is my brainchild. So don't get, you know, if I ignore your feedback or whatever, it's like, I know what I'm doing with this bad boy. And we'll get it going. This is my soft launch. So from there, everyone starts off with 500 bells, and there's a rotating shop. Right now, there's 5 total items that can appear in the shop, but only 3 a day. But there's always going to be a bug net or always going to be a fishing rod in the shop. The shop rotates on a daily timer, real life Eastern time after 5 p.m. Real life. There's every bug and every fish from New Horizons is available on a real life clock, real life months, real life time of day. If you want to catch that barrel eye, you better tune in for a night stream. This is Animal Crossing in our chat. Right now, the features include a random balloon that can appear in our chat occasionally, every hour and a half to 2 hours, and that balloon can be popped with a slingshot. So you're going to want to buy a slingshot eventually and be prepared for balloons. Everything is very ground level, and this is very much our soft launch. So I still have so many features I want to add to the game. Yes, if I can make it happen, there's going to be Discord integration as well. And you'll be able to play in the Discord or in chat when I'm live. That's like the final step of this whole journey. If I can even make that happen, I might even be reaching out to a friend to show him my code and to like get some help with that step, because that step could be a lot. But right now it's only in our Twitch chat. You can fish, and you can also use the channel point redemptions to do this stuff. And I encourage you to get comfortable with the channel point redemptions, because I'm trying to use the channel point redemptions to keep the spam out of the chat, to the point to where eventually you might not even be able to use any commands in the chat. So if you're trying to fish, if you're trying to bug, if you're trying to gather, I recommend you use the channel point redemptions. It's only 5 channel points. Eventually, I might do, like I said, this is the reason we're soft launching this on a Saturday, is because this is going to be spammy for our chat. We have a massive community. So this is my first attempt at seeing just how bad it's going to be. But I also understand that It's not going to be this bad every day. It's just because it's the launch of the game. So we needed to get this launch out of the way. And then we need to see what it's like next week during a regular day of our stream. Then I can really collect some data on how bad this is going to be. Because if it's too spammy for our chat, it's going to go away. Because we can't do that to our community. This is a show we put on here to connect. So this is our soft launch. I'm just figuring it out. And I know today's going to be bad. But it's a Saturday and this is probably the best option to do a soft launch. So I did see eTalker's message there. You might have to repost, but good morning to anybody who's trying to reach out to me right now. What's up, Island Melt Vibes and Mr. Will? You might want to wait a second before you get your good mornings while I'm done talking about this. What's up, Cosmic Prismo as well? So this is our AC Island game. So far the features of the game include fishing every once an hour. You can catch bugs once an hour. You can gather once a day. Gathering gives you 10 items, and eventually gathering will be affected by the population of your island. You can donate to a museum, but the museum isn't a normal museum. This is where I do break away from the game. It's our community museum, and we're going to try to see how many bugs and fish we can collect over years. So you have the option of donating individual bugs or fish, or I think I might have to go look at the code for that. Let me write that down. Or you have the option of just donating all of the bugs and fish in your inventory. Look into museum donating. And again, it's not that the museum's going to have one of every bug and fish. The museum is going to be, it's just a place where we collect all of our bugs and fish and we just try to make the numbers go big. Fun little thing in the chat. Right? Good morning, Calico. Now, oh yeah, okay, so Dragon Tamer, it has to be all your bugs and all your fish. Sorry, yeah. So, and I wrote down just now, I'll probably adjust that again. Remember, this is soft launch. I'm actually doing this so I can take data and make things better. So let me just keep yapping for a second, and we'll talk more about this over the whole day. Now, the whole gameplay loop is you earn money, okay? You hunt villagers, and you can get 10 villagers on your island. And every villager in the game can appear in a villager hunt. You can kick villagers out of your island. And there's even some Easter eggs where you might not be able to do what you tried to do in the chat, Dazabound, but you could maybe try, if you ever get Bob on your island, you could maybe try doing an exclamation point sell in front of it instead. Funny that you tried that, Dazabound, because I put an Easter egg where if you tried to sell a villager, there's a special flavor text, and they leave because they're pissed that you tried to sell them. It's really funny. I have a lot of little fun stuff going on here. For example, you can't get a fly or you can't get an ant unless you have junk from fishing in your inventory. You can't get an orchid mantis unless you have a white flower, which requires a shovel, and you can only gather once a day. There's all that stuff is in the game. There's a lot of real cool, quirky ACNH style stuff. And I really tried to make this something special for our community. And I really do hope y'all enjoy it. This is my soft launch of my AC Island game. This is all leading up to the 3.0 launch. And it should be pretty cool if we can make it not so spammy over time. And if I offer a Discord channel for you to play it in, I think that's really going to solve it. If I can do that, I'm not sure. We're going to figure that out over time. And I think that covers it for now. The thing is, though, is I was really not going to release this because it's only like a third cooked. Like, I have a bunch of ideas that are not implemented. So please know that this is like very early on. I want to have rotating NPCs. We're going to have a money rock. We might have a glowing spot to check every day. The list goes on. I have a lot of stuff. And then I have a lot of like quality of life adjustments I need to make, and to make sure that it all makes sense and that it explains itself well. And yeah, thank you, Mr. Will. I've been writing this myself for the past 2 or 3 weeks. Trying to figure out just how we're going to make this something really cool for the community. And so thank you for being a part of our soft launch. Technically, we did a test run about 2 weeks ago for a night stream, but this is the official soft launch. So, yeah, thank you, Cammy. I appreciate that. So, again, the shop rotates daily. Bugs and fish are on a real life timer. You can only gather once a day. You can only fish and bug once an hour. Villagers are the main loop right now, and your goal is to fill your island up with your favorite villagers. Exclamation point island tells you your fruit, tells you your population, and if you can increase your population, that will affect how much you can gather. Is going to be one of the goals with that. So I'm trying to give you more incentive to hunt villagers, because if your population goes up to, like, let's say 10 or 11, which is the max, including you, 11, then you will be able to gather 15 or 20 items first instead of 10 a day. So I'm trying to make it to where the gameplay loop makes sense and it's interesting, and it's not just go grab villagers and then be done, but grab villagers, be able to get more items, and then maybe over time we can even implement some other systems. But at the end of the day, collecting villagers is the point of the game. It's just a fun, lighthearted experience. You collect villagers, and then you try to get your favorite villagers, because you can kick villagers out. So let's say you start off and you get Nate, and you're just like, oh, weak, Nate. Well, you can kick Nate out, and you can try to get another 10. You know what I mean? So, like, it's pretty interesting. So here, let me see if I can sell all. How many bells do I have? All right, I'm gonna hunt. All right, so we brought home Kevin, and then I'm gonna sell Kevin because he's bacon, basically. So then now I have no villagers. So, gonna need rules somehow. Well, that's the thing, Kalika. I'm not gonna have rules, because you can figure it out by watching other people in the chat play the game. Show versus tell. We don't need rules. Have you ever played any other chat games on Twitch before? You don't need rules. You just kind of figure it out. And that's the thing. We're not going to try to turn this into a bunch of people, you know, reading massive text messages in our chat. Like, we have to kind of... So there's not going to be rules. You just play the game and you figure it out and you ask questions. And because it's really not that complicated. It just feels that way because I'm introducing it to you right now. Right? But once you get a hang of it, you're fine. So... But unless people are playing, you don't see available commands. Well, we have an exclamation point help command to tell you what commands are available, and you can see those right there. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, I have that kind of stuff, but we don't need like a rule list, right? It's not that involved. So, you know, don't overthink it. All the information's available, and there's a couple things that are probably like you have to kind of pay attention to figure out. Like, there's nowhere that says that the shop rotates. So, but if you've played Animal Crossing, you know that the shop rotates. You know that? So, like, yeah, I tried to find the balance between showing versus telling. You know, like it's pretty interesting. So. All right, we're gonna play some Mario Galaxy today, y'all. And now we can, now that this is all established, let's say good morning to those that are rolling in here today. If I missed anybody rolling in, what's up, big doggo? And we're gonna go ahead. This is our soft launch. We're gonna see how we feel about Sheikah Slate taking over our chat. Oh wow, random, dude! Congratulations. Which one was it? I am playing the Switch version. Here, let's jump over and I'll show you real quick. I'm not just playing the Switch version. In fact, I am playing Mario 3D All-Stars Switch 1 version. I did not buy Galaxy or Galaxy 2 or the bundle because I already owned this and I wasn't gonna switch up how I play. You know what I mean? I already own this. Now, once we beat this game, I'm probably gonna go ahead and buy Mario Galaxy 2 for the Switch 2, and then we'll play that. I think so. Also, do I want to use Joy-Cons again? Or do I want to try what this game's like with the... Let's see. Let's try it for a minute here with with the control stick. Let's see how we feel about it. Yo, what up, Gil, man? Good to see you. I was thinking about you because I've been playing. I technically beat Ball Pit, but I haven't seen credits yet. So now I think the game wants me to beat the final level with every character, because every time I do, they go into a circle and they rotate around like this rainbow circle. So I think I'm like, I gotta beat the game with every character, or beat the last level with every character. I have played Sunshine. We played Sunshine on stream. Yeah, we played Sunshine on stream. Yeah, I can get those YouTube videos released for you if you would like, Spencer. And we were gonna do an 100% Sunshine run, but I never committed to it. I was planning on doing an 100%, but I never committed. Sunshine's actually probably my favorite 3D Mario. I'm not gonna lie, and like that's a hot take for a lot of people, but I already hate this. I'm just gonna use Joy-Cons. Sunshine's probably my favorite 3D Mario. I'll just say it. Probably. I'm not sure, but it's somewhere between 64 the GOAT, Sunshine, or Odyssey. It's probably between 64 the GOAT, Sunshine, and Odyssey. Probably. Sorry, you were getting down, Dazabound. I've never played Sunshine. You should. You can emulate. It emulates really well. You should check it out. It emulates really, really well. Yeah, and good morning, by the way, Kalika. I never said good morning to you. And I appreciate you. I wasn't trying to be competitive over your comment. Your comment was fair. So, you know, between the help command and maybe a couple better explanations of how things work. Like, I've already gotten 3 lines of feedback just from y'all playing this morning. A way to let people know that they haven't started the game yet if they try to fish. Specific museum donating, and then some sort of how to play command. Like just a quick paragraph explanation of how to play. So your feedback was valued. Just to let you know. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Matt DeHio. How you been, by the way, Matt? It's good to see you in the chat today. What's up, Hearts of Violet? And then I didn't see who you got, random. Let me check. Oh, you got Boone, aka Spark Mandrew. All right, so now I made it to where it doesn't tell you if you entered the slingshot, because that's annoying. Because originally it was sitting there saying, it would tell you everybody. It would be like, you're entered in the slingshot. You're readying for the slingshot. You're readying for the slingshot. And I was like, okay, we can't have that. So it's not going to tell you. And at the end of 60 seconds, it'll reward everybody. Now, here's the thing. I think the reward paragraph is going to be massive. We're about to find out, because I've only ever done this with myself. So, so I'm like, I don't know. We're about to find out how annoying it's about to be, but we might have to adjust it. I think I'm going to have to just lower the text. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not actually that bad. But imagine if 100 people entered. What would the bot even do? What? Like, imagine if 100 people, like, I don't know. Anyways, let's just play Mario. It just won't post it if it's too long. Oh, I mean, that's actually not a bad thing. Yeah. That's not bad at all. Rigged? Yeah, sorry, dude. You got shortchanged. Eventually we'll have items and stuff. Right now, only bells from the balloons. They're only 2 hours. Eventually, there's not only going to be balloons, but I'm going to have other hourly and 2-hour events. Let me just give you one example, because this is probably the one I'm going to implement. Rare fish spawns, where you stumble across a fish shadow, and it gives you an opportunity to catch a rarer fish at a higher probability, because it's all percentage based. So like stuff like that. So there might be some interesting events. Right now it's just balloons. I also would like to maybe add like some rare rewards to the balloons, like maybe like some items or something cool. I have, like I said, this is really ground level. I have a lot of ideas, and I'm going to be pushing this little island game to make it as fun as possible, dude. And I'm also trying to make it to where you don't have to type in chat to play. For disability's sake, and for those that hang out and watch on TV. And if you just want to use channel point redemptions. So eventually, Slingshot is going to be a channel point. I honestly think everything is going to be a channel point redemption. Like everything. I think that's the future. And it's going to make, we're going to have a lot of channel point redemptions. But like, I think everything from shopping, like I think everything is going to be a channel point redemption at some point. Besides for like buying something, because anything that has a command that needs a word that follows it, I think would have to be a chat command. But anything like fishing, buying, like any of that stuff is going to be channel point redemptions. And that will make the game a little bit more convenient to play, a little easier to play. Also, sorry that it tells you that you can fish in seconds. That's actually the next thing I'm fixing, but I got burnt out and I fell asleep, so it's 1 hour. It's 1 hour since the last time you fished, but 3,000 seconds sounds like a lot. It's 3,000, so you can still force channel point redemptions to require text, but it kind of defeats the purpose of you not having to type, right? And that's, yeah, right. Bingo bongo. And it's like, so is it worth it? I'm not sure. So, but I'm always going to make, my goal is to make it to where you always have the option to just type a command. If you're kind of a heavy twitcher like me and you're okay with typing in chats. Check it out. I'm Mail Toad. I have a letter for you. I'm in a faraway place, but I'm all right because you're coming to rescue me. P.S. I hope this gift will come in handy. Oh, okay, Peach. Princess Peach included 5 1-up mushrooms in her letter. Oh, thanks. So let's do a quick recap. We always do a recap. I'm a little distracted this morning, but again, I knew that was going to be that way. So far, we beat the first world, and we entered the second world so far. That's what we've accomplished in the game. So for those actually here for Mario, we finished building the Star Shroom starship, and we used it to search power stars. And we, the members of the Toad Brigade, we be the brave crew. And this brigade needs a bold leader, so I nominate, well, you. Under my command, the galaxies will see, oh no, themselves. So now I'm going to see them around galaxies. Okay. So yeah, we beat the first world. Now, that doesn't mean that there's not more stuff to do in the first world. But we beat the first world. So that's all you missed from the first episode. Again, I will get these episodes uploaded. So the only thing we haven't done here is this mini game. Let's do it. Flip Switch Galaxy. This looks fun. This will be a good warm-up. So what's up, Tuetwi? Is that how I say that? Welcome in here. Good morning. Good morning, Casino Roy. Good morning, Saidi and Caddy Noor. So the reason I started streaming was to get out of the system, dude. So my original reasoning for streaming was because I wanted to do a job that felt fulfilling. And for me, I'm a creative guy. And I knew that I needed to do something for a living that was like creative, like something that let me think for myself, challenge myself. Because the problem with regular jobs is that a lot of times I wasn't getting challenged, because a lot of employers want to keep you where you are because it's convenient for them. If you stay where you are when you're good at your job. Has anybody ever noticed that? It's really convenient for them to stay where you are because you're good at your job. So I wasn't being challenged, dude. So I would get stuck in these jobs and I would be bored. So eventually I decided that I wanted something else, something more fulfilling out of life. And I saw streaming as a potential outlet to get me out of that feeling. Okay, I don't know. What did I miss? Let me just die and try again. Okay, I see what I missed. So again, to TLDR, I don't want to hit you with too many words. I started streaming because I wanted to get out of the everyday workforce. It just wasn't for me. And then otherwise, I started streaming and I stuck with it. I've been streaming for 6 years. I was going to say something there and I lost my train of thought. So don't mind me. I'm trying to think what I was about to say. But yeah, it was all for me to get out of the system, dude. And then eventually I realized that community building and providing a space for like-minded people was really cool. And I wanted to continue that. So it all started in a real selfish way. But once I realized that that I was building something that was bigger than me, and this is where I get a little weird, but in a good way. Once I realized I was building something like that was bigger than me, I realized that this could be more fulfilling than I ever thought. And I went from doing it selfishly for myself to leaning into the idea of building a space for people to come and enjoy. And that's like kind of the vibe check. So you can ask specific questions though, dude, because I know that answer isn't as satisfying as people want to hear, I think. And good morning to you. Yeah, I might actually grab one here. You know, this dry season kills you, man, because I wake up, my mouth is open all night because I'm a mouth breather. So when I sleep in this dry house in the dry, you know, because it's winter, I always wake up all scratchy and ridiculous and bleh. Yo, what up, Meeful? Good to see you today. How long did it take you to go full-time streaming? 7 months. Well, that's not true. What is March to September? So the end of March. So April, May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, 6 months. 6 months, 7 months, 6 months. So it took me 6 months before I realized that I got my first $1,000. I earned my first $1,000 in 6 months. And I was like, wait a second. I can do this. I can do this, Parappa. That's what I said to myself. What did I do? I quit my job. I sacrificed everything and I put it all on the line. As soon as I saw that, I was like, wait a second. I quit my job. I had enough money saved to pay my rent for a year. And I was like, I'm just going to do this. No cap. I was just like, I'm going to do it. And I quit my job. I had enough money to pay my rent for a year. I was just like, I'm out. And then I didn't tell my chat. I didn't actually tell my chat. That's the thing about this, is I didn't tell anybody. And I didn't actually announce it until December, which was 9 months or 8 months. So once December hit, I officially announced this is 2019. And I was like, hey, everybody, I'm full-time streaming and have been since September. But I kept it a secret because I was so scared, man. I kept it a secret because I was so scared. I was like so scared that I was making the wrong decision that for 2 months, I just kind of quietly full-time streamed. And then I announced it officially after. But I was so scared, dude. With the ladder anymore, moving laterally is nearly impossible because the state, it drops you back down from that position. I've seen that system in jobs before. Yeah, you got this, Mrs. Will. Listen, man, when things seem bleak, I have a little system that I do, and then I'll move on. I'm not trying to give you advice that you're not asking for, all right? But when I used to get stuck at a job that I didn't want to be in, but I couldn't quit because the stress of not having money and not being able to take care of your family is worse than the stress of a bad job. What I did is I tried to spend a couple hours a day looking for a job because it reminded me that I had options, even if I wasn't going to take the job. Even if I wasn't going to take the job, what I would do is I would spend like 30 minutes of an hour just looking at jobs that I could potentially apply for. Because that gave me a sense of freedom and it reminded me that I have options when times are dark. And I think as humans, just getting a reminder that you have options is sometimes enough to kind of give you a push to the next day. And you're like, yeah, dude, I can do this. You know, so that was just like my little tip. I just wanted to throw that out there. That's a little tactic I used when I was still working every day and I was trying to find my stride in life. I would sit there and just like look at jobs to apply to for like 30 minutes. I would apply to some. Sometimes I wouldn't even call them if they called me back, because that wasn't the point. The point was just to remind myself that I have options. That is the thing that I think we forget when we're really struggling, you know? All right, let's go back to Space Junk Galaxy. Sometimes I would just like walk in a store and ask if they were hiring and fill out an application and then just go home and never call them. What's up, Dad, baby? Was there a first person that called you out? No. Nobody knew I was full-time until I announced it. What's up, Piku? Yeah, exactly, Mrs. Will. Like, everyone's journey's different. And somebody's journey that can't make the same risk that I took. That makes sense. I have a lot of respect for people that are trying to do what I do, because I know that everyone's journey is different. And while I might have, in some ways, I might make it sound easy, but I want everyone to know that in my heart, I accomplished the impossible with what I do for a living. And I don't say that to gas myself up. Like when I talk to other people and stuff on planet Earth and I'm hanging out, and then they'll throw these ideas back at me. They're like, wow, did you know you filled up a football stadium when you had this many people watching you? And I was like, oh my God, you're right. And then do you realize that the amount of people that attempt to do what you do versus succeed is like astronomically microscopic? So it's like, I understand the difficulty to find your stride in a field like content creation, you know? I have a lot of respect for anybody who even attempts it, even casually. Let alone when you have a full 2 kids and a family and a stinky husband like Mr. Will, always stinking up the house. You know what I mean? Like, that's hard stuff, man. You got to deal with the stank. Yeah. All right, we'll get a lozenge here. We'll get a lozenge. That's a lot of stank, man. I know he'd be stinky. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Mr. Will? Yo, Duel Master, by the way, thanks for bringing in such good energy this morning, Duel Master. I appreciate you, dude. Bliss, good morning. Furious, good morning. Shadow Dwarf, Abyss Sans, Card Shark. Midge, by the way, good morning. I know I didn't get to you about the Amiibo cards, Midge, but we'll get there. I got a little in over my head with lack of sleep during the last half of 12 Games of Christmas. You need a small humidifier? I know. I'll get another humidifier. Good morning there, Duel Master D. Yo, also, I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who made it to movie night. That's what I was trying to say real quick. Everyone, movie night was a success. We watched The Santa Claus, and it was a blast, dude. Thanks for those who were able to make it. Mario, my brigade boarded the enemy fleet and none have returned. As captain, I would go save them myself, but I'm much too busy at the moment and scared. Okay, let's go then. I got your back, buddy. Good evening, Mitch. Ow. What am I doing here? I gotta remember how to play this game, so it'll take me a little bit to get my footing here today. Yeah, Weirdo Kings, dude. Yeah. It was good having you in the chat, man. Thanks for watching. Also, on that note, my DMs are open if anybody ever needs any kind of streamer advice stuff, all right? I will gladly lend you a hand on getting started with content creation stuff the best that I can, all right? I'm not trying to talk too much about it on stream because I think it's boring for people, but some of you like it, and that's why I lean in sometimes. I know some of you are down for a little bit of a... talk. What? To get stuff that's high, too high to reach, jump and spin. I see, they're trying to teach me. They're trying to teach me. I like this. And I needed this because I kept forgetting about my extra jump. Even Dazza had to remind me on the last episode. Don't I have a butt slam? Sure do. What's over here? Yeah, I needed that reminder. We gotta incorporate this into our... Now, can you do a double jump and then spin? I'm assuming you can. Let's try. Yeah. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. My stream froze on Safari and YouTube. I don't know what's happening. I'm on Chrome now. What's up, dude? I'm not sure what happened either. Sometimes the internet just be like that. So thanks for sticking with us, bud. YouTube chat is opening up at the start of the year, by the way, y'all. YouTube chat is opening up at the start of the year. We're trying something new at the beginning of the year. Couldn't make it to the watch? Yeah, that's okay, Mrs. Will. Yo, Sammy Dot, good morning. Sammy Dot, were you the one yesterday who mentioned you got a 3D printer? Not sure if I missed you chatting, but have you seen any of the World of Warcraft housing content? No. Actually, I have not seen any of the World of Warcraft housing content. No, I have not. So, good question, though. I know it exists, and well, actually, that's not true. I did randomly watch a video where a guy had a bunch of girls dancing around him. Like dark elves or something, and he was sitting on a couch like he was at a strip club, and he was like, I'm never leaving this place, dude. I love this place. And I was like, what the heck am I watching? Like, I remember, like, I'm like, what am I looking at right now? And like, that was it. That was like all, oh, I see. So I have seen a little bit, but I haven't checked it out. So I haven't wanted to reinstall because I don't have a ton of hard drive space, so I have to be picky about my hard drive. At least right now. So I haven't installed. I actually am interested in checking it out a little bit. You know, I've had my character Mo Murda on Manaroth since literally Burning Crusade. So sometimes I get nostalgic for Mo Murda, and I wanna go and play some WoW, you know. Mo Murda, Mo Murda. Sometimes I get nostalgic for murder. I'm just realizing what that sounded like. Sometimes I get a little nostalgic for murder. You what? His character, my character is named Mo Murda. M-O Murda. Mo Murda. I've had him since Burning Crusade. And that, for those that don't understand that reference, we're talking 2006. I was a completely different human being, okay? Don't judge me. We're talking 2006. I had just gotten out of high school, okay? Like, my life was Bone Thugs and Harmony in blunts. I lived a different existence, okay? And Little Caesar's Pizza. Palia meets Sims vibes. Got it. Missed. Dude, this music is good. Why is this music good? Let's turn this up. Let's jam. Cat jams, baby. It's real fun, dude. It reminds me of the water temple boss from Tears of the Kingdom, Muktarok. Dude, it's fun, dude. This is fun. I suck. Am I even playing the game? Did I fall asleep? Did I fall back asleep this morning? Is this all a dream? This is on Switch 1 and Switch 2, but the Switch 1 version is no longer officially released. Wait, that's not true. Isn't Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for the Switch 1? Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, this is on Switch 1 and 2. Sorry about that, Steph. It's $40, or you can buy the bundle for $70. Yeah, it's $40, or you can buy the bundle for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for $70. Yeah, my bad. Mo murder, mo problems. That's right. No, I have not seen the new Avatar. What do you think about it, Mitch? What do you think about the new Avatar? I watched Moist Critical review it though. I watched it get reviewed. Oh wow, Dazabond. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the same. I bet it is. I'm gonna look into it. Fallout Episode 1. Wasn't it good? Dude, Duel Master, man. We should watch Episode 2 together. Maybe we'll try to do it in the Discord. I think that would be Christmas Eve though, unfortunately. Maybe not this week. It's over 9,000. Yeah, Moist Critical said really good things about the new Avatar. Not that his word is like gold or something, but good morning, Alto Girl and Planet Kitties. Also, Saidi, they mentioned the Fantasy Life DLC trailer. Yeah, we watched it yesterday. Wait, what about the prankster comment? Prankster comments have very strange effects on galaxies. If you ever want to learn more about these curious comments, ask the Luma who knows such things. Okay. Prankster comments. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? Yeah, Caddy Nor, they're releasing one episode a week. So what I was saying was, Saidi, we watched the trailer yesterday, and it's amazing. And apparently it's our Christmas gift this year. And I don't know how you feel about it, Saidi, but I'm really excited. We're going back to Fantasy Life for Christmas, potentially. Maybe next week, right? I don't care what's going on. I'm making time for Fantasy Life. Snack diddly do! Okay, I actually didn't have to do that, and that was just a waste of my time. I understand now that the prankster comment affects a specific area, and I move them probably based off of where I want the prankster to be in effect or something. I'm in a faraway place, but I'm all right because you're coming to rescue me. P.S. I hope this gift comes in handy. Yeah, what's up with the guilt here? Stop guilting me. I recommend Mario Galaxy 1. I haven't played 2, but I can almost guarantee that 2 is worth your time. I can almost guarantee it without playing it because people love Mario Galaxy 2. In fact, chat room, can we get a quick spot check? Is Mario Galaxy 1 or 2 better? You can be, this is your opinion. Don't think about what other people think. Who cares? Is Mario Galaxy 1 or 2 better? If I understand the Mario community, I want to say 2 is considered one of the best games of all time. But so is 1. I think 2 is better for most people. I think so. Yeah, I think people think 2 is better. I don't know. It's been a while. They have a present shape, charger bug, in Pokemon Go and I thought of you. Shut your mouth. Pokemon Go has a present-shaped Charge-a-Bug available. Looks like I'm going to update Pokemon Go right now. What? I don't even play this game that much. Charge-a-Bug is literally my best friend in the game right now. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, look. Charge-a-Bug is my bestie right now, literally. My shiny Charge-a-Bug. Like, oh, there it is. It's right under my feet. There he is. He's so cute. Look. Oh, he has a bow. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Can he shine? Can you get a shiny version of this? Can he shine? All right, let me give him a golden raz. He can shine? Dude. See, focus on me play. I heard that about the hub. All right, I got one. If I don't play this game again for the rest of existence, all that matters is I got a present wrapped Charge-a-Bug. So how does this comet work? Can anyone help me understand the comet? So if a speedy comet's in orbit, it's going to affect my gameplay here? It's going to make the game faster, or is there going to be a timer, or? I'm not sure. I don't know what this does. Let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? Speedy comet in orbit. Space junk galaxy. So it's different. Temporary unlocks a new star for that level depending on the comet type. Dude, why is this game so dope? Yo, what up, Mio? I didn't even know that. Dude, I played this game so long ago, I don't really remember anything. That's sick. Why is that such a great idea? Did they bring the comets back in Super Mario Galaxy 2? There's a timer. I hate timers, dude. How do I go? There we go. There's a timer. I'm stressed. Who cares about all these items? Okay, no, I needed that. Okay, let's just go. Got it. Dude, the music is so good. Dude, I'm hyped, dude. I'm juiced right now. Three minutes left. Thanks for reminding me. I really needed that in my life right now. Oh, bring me back, baby. No, no! Freaking motion controls. I wasn't ready. All right. I was just thinking to myself how they actually did a pretty good job incorporating motion controls and being able to point at the screen into this game's gameplay loop. And as I was thinking that, I failed. But that it's true. They actually did a really good job. Screw you, nerds. Toad. Mr. Mario! As the brave captain of Toad Brigade, I've already discovered a shortcut to the Power Star. Take the Sling Star at the top of the Star Shroom. Thanks, dude. Oh, hell, another one of these. Okay. Okay, we've been here before. It's not too difficult. You just have to not assume. Yep, there it is. You just have to not assume, and you're good here. This is just gonna get people who catch too much of a flow. You just have to not assume. All right, we'll save that one for last. It's all right, we're fine. I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed. I'm fine. Okay, maybe I'm a little stressed. So I got this one last because the star appears at the beginning. I learned this the hard way. The star appears right by the beginning, so you actually want to save one of the close ones for last, in my opinion. Yo, just remember, if I missed any messages, you're welcome to repost. Good morning, everyone. Happy Saturday. So, Sammy Dot, you've been 3D printing pretty much nonstop since Thursday night, adding another expensive hobby to my life, hoping to get into designing and figuring out that at some point. I'm going to tell you right now, the amount of 3D printing that gets sold on Amazon and stuff like that is insane. And like, it's actually not a bad revenue generator if you or your hubby would get into it. Because some 3D printed stuff is actually pretty nice. Especially if you take the time to like sand it down. Especially if you take the time to like really clean it up. It's really not that bad. So I just want to throw that out there, man. Like, it's actually not a bad revenue generator for people who are interested in making some side scratch, you know? Yo, what's up, Rogue Gerb and Ellie Finch? Good morning, Aelith, and good morning, Cozy. I have a doggy by my feet under my blanket. Life is good. Aw. Yes. Yeah, Sammy Dot, and I would help promote your store, so don't be afraid to ask. Listen, I can't do a ton for everyone here because I don't want my stream to turn into a big ad for a bunch of different people. But if any of you ever start a shop or have a creative journey, music, anything like that, man, don't be shy to let us know, dude, because I like to support that kind of stuff, man. And if I can at all be a signal boost for you and your journey, please reach out to me. Please reach out to me, dude. Like, we'll figure out a tactful way to do it. You know, we have a bunch of commands in the chat. Exclamation point Quacka. Exclamation point Mills Art Nook. Exclamation point Alto. Exclamation point Embliss. You know, when I say that, I mean it. Like, we try to support each other here, man. Especially when it's respecting my space and what I do, even more so, because I'm even more so. And we'll leave it at that. So, yeah, Sammy Dot. But until then, enjoy your 3D printing, dude, and thanks for sharing a little bit of your journey with me. I had missed you talking about that, and I felt bad. Also, thanks for answering Calico's question. I think I missed that earlier. Hopefully that was resolved. All right, let's feed this thing. Feed me, Seymour. I'm famished. Feed me, Seymour. Wait, are you not eating? What the frick, man? You're not even eating. Eat. More. Okay, jeez. Fatty. More. All right, let's go. Feed me Seymour's a random outburst for me all the time. Dude, I love it. Yo, I love it. What's up, treasure? That's me screaming at my boyfriend when I'm hungry. More! Oh my gosh. Still dying? Oh no. I hope everything's okay, Calico. I didn't see the initial question. Let me see if I can help at all, but in Databound we trust. In Databound we trust. Yo, good morning, Dolore. It is Saturday. Happy Saturday. How do I survive that dang laser beam in the third phase of the Zygarde battle? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Don't even get me started. Yeah, Calico, just be patient with yourself and good luck. That Zygarde fight was no joke, dude. I'm just gonna, like, that was just as difficult as the Arceus fight. Yeah, you got this though, homie. You got this. That fight's tough though. I should just be patient, because that fight was not easy. Nice, Gilwen, dude. I can't wait to hear about your journey, man. How do I make chocolate chip muffins with no chocolate chips? That's quite the conundrum there. That's quite the conundrum. What is this? Help, I'm stuck! Ah! Help me, step bro. Raisins. Hey, that's not chocolate chip. Don't try to pass your raisins off as chocolate chips. That's worse than just boldface robbing me blind or something on the street. If I bite into a chocolate chip cookie and I bite into raisins, I'm not gonna lie, I'm fighting somebody. I'm fighting someone, dude. Don't do that. I still need to put up this tree. Yo, you got this, Road Gerb. What's up, man? I think some Mario Galaxy and some tree, some Christmas tree placing sounds good. No, get me out of here, man. How do you just get off of this? Dude, no, I just want to go get the mushroom on the other side of this rocket. I peeped it. I peeped it on its underbelly. And I really needed it. I peeped it on its underbelly. Yeah, the movie was fun last night. Yo, what up, Tim? What up, Tim the Sorcerer? Welcome back. Yeah, the movie was fun, man. Thanks for everyone who participated, as always. I'm trying to do at least one movie night a week, or a month. At least one movie night a month. However, sometimes every 2 weeks is cool, too. Oh. I love the gravity system in this game. I think that's the most fascinating part of this game for me, is the way that this game handles the gravity. I think that's my favorite part. Oh. If that wasn't a butthole, I don't know what is. We're straight. We're entering the darkness. Oh, shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Stop. Why are you looking that way, Mario? That wasn't the play. So we need to run in that situation. Okay. I see our loop. Let's go. Okay, that didn't do anything, but that's fine. At least it got him to stop spitting. Nice. Okay, this is like a little bit difficult, but it's fun. Got him. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, freak, he's going again. I thought it was done. Nice, this is cool. I like this. Dude, come on. Mario just stops moving sometimes. Dude, why are you not moving? Move, dude. What are these Joy-Cons doing? Hello, I'm not moving. Okay, now I'm moving. What is going on with these Joy-Cons? All right, at least we got him to stop. That was my computer today. Ah, just barely missed that caboose. Got him. Dude, I didn't think they were gonna flip him over like that. I thought the fight was done for sure, dude. Okay, it's gotta be done now. Oh, he done. Oh, he done. What's the shop? Well, I have a brand new. Are you popping zits? Actually, that was kind of as satisfying as watching one of those videos. What's up? What's up, Avocado instead of avocado? Avocado? Nice. So today is the soft launch of my brand new AC Island game. There is channel point redemptions you can use, but in order to start the game, you got to type !start followed by the name of the island that you would like to start with. And then from there, you can do all sorts of fun interactive AC Island activities, from catching bugs and fish every hour. We had to limit it to every hour because we still have a show here to put on. You can gather once a day. You can check the shop. It rotates on a real life day timer. Everything resets at 5 in the morning. You can, the fish and the bugs are all real life time. So if it's November, you can catch the stringfish, but if it's summer, you can catch the blankfish. It's all locked into. Oh yeah, you don't need to know the name of the islands or anything. Yeah, you don't have to name your island. You can just literally type !start. So yeah, don't overthink it. The name of the island and all that stuff is just extra. That's just cosmetic for you personally. You can just type !start and just go with it, I believe. So, oh no, it looks like you do have to put something for island name. So I did change that. So yeah, either way, this is a soft launch because I still have some stuff in kinks that I'm working out. Obviously, I don't even know my own game. I do, but I've just been working hard on it and I've done a lot of changes. So I wrote the code for this myself for the most part and got a little bit of help from a couple outside sources as well. Trying to wrap my head around. I found a bug bin. I started playing without typing !start. So Kalika, you were probably here during the first time that I revealed it during a night stream, and you probably started your island then and you just don't remember. Is probably what happened, because Dazabound tried playing today without starting an island and he wasn't able to. So again, I'm not actually looking for any feedback or anything. Because I'm this is all just the soft launch and I'll figure it all out. And once the game fully releases, we'll actually look for bugs and stuff. But I'm not sure what your experience was, but you had to have started an island at some point. Sorry, like you had to have. So if you just type !island, it'll tell you what your island is. Like you started an island at some point. If it wasn't today, you started one at some point. So yeah. This is awesome, Hans. Cutest chat prompts ever. Seriously, yo, thank you. Yeah, we've been working pretty hard on this. So that's the AC Island game. Today's the soft launch because we're trying to test out if it's gonna be something that it's gonna take over our chat or not. So it's obviously gonna take over the chat today because it's brand new. But over time, I'm hoping that it's something that we can seamlessly integrate into our show So again, welcome to our AC Island game. It's our first day, our soft launch, and otherwise, the end goal is to potentially also integrate it with a Discord bot so that you can play in Discord as well. So I specifically chose Saturday as the soft launch because Saturdays our chat is relatively chill and people are relaxing. So this is a good opportunity for people to kind of get engaged with it and check it out. So yeah, that's where we're at with it. Oh, yo, so Amos Spirit. So I remember how it works. So you can start an island without a name, but you can go back and rename it by typing !start anytime you want. So for example, if I type !start rename, now it's going to rename my island. So you can start without typing a name, but you can always rename your island if you mess up. So yeah, just typing !start is how you start the game. You don't need an island name or anything like that. So I should have trusted my initial commentary because, like I said, I kind of know what I'm doing, but I'm also distracted here this morning. So thank you for the sub over on YouTube, by the way, and good morning. Welcome to my Mario Galaxy playthrough. If you're hanging out on YouTube and you'd like to come and chat over on Twitch, you'll find my Twitch link in the description. But just know at the start of next year, we are opening up the YouTube chat so that you can interact with me on the platform that you choose between Twitch and YouTube. So you're welcome to hang out there. And at the start of this year coming up here soon, we're going to start integrating that chat alongside the journey. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting my YouTube journey. An enemy base is spotted. We're detecting a massive energy spike. Okay, so it looks like we unlocked the boss for this zone. And of course, any questions are welcome. Yeah, you can ask any questions you want. So, all right, let's feed this guy and get a bonus level unlocked. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot I have to talk to him first. They don't just let me walk up and feed him. They don't just let me walk up and feed him. Exclamation point inventory or INV will tell you your inventory. And then that tells you your bells. Transform! So I did give a description of how the game works earlier, and I'll go ahead and give another description of how it works in a little bit. So for now, just go ahead and play with it. Exclamation point help will tell you some commands. And throughout the show today, I'll do periodic kind of explanations of how it all works and like what you're kind of expected to do over time. And yeah, sorry, it's AC donate because I have a donation command. Yeah. Listen, it's all ground level. I had to figure some stuff out because like we have an exclamation point donate command. So I had to do AC donate. And then we have an exclamation point villager bot. So I had to do AC villager. I had to do AC village, or sorry, my villager or my villagers. So yeah, I had to do that. Yo, you have a great day too, Terrible Jade. Thanks for popping in, dude. Happy Saturday, man. Enjoy the lurk if you're lurking, of course. Thanks for being here today. All right, let's go. Frick. Yo, what's up, Moody Cat? Enjoy your lurk today, dude. Boop, 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 boop. Frick. No, tools will never be sold. Good question. Good question. Tools can't be sold. Yeah, tools are coded to never be sold out of your inventory. Actually, inventory upgrades are the thing that I stopped before I was working on the game. So, what am I doing here? Yeah, inventory upgrades are next. We have to limit the inventory so people's inventories don't get insane, and then we have to make it to where the inventory actually organizes itself. That's coming up next. I just got tired. Here we go. This is fun. Yo, what's up, UMT? Yeah, it took me a second to realize that, dude. Highland got me playing double Dutch today, trying to find my opening to jump in the chat. Yeah, today. Now, keep in mind. Yeah, exactly, Calico. Sorry, I was gonna say something, but I lost my train of thought. Let me try to beat this level real quick. Ah. Frick, did I have to actually aim? Because they got me so used to using gravity. They got me so used to using gravity that, like, I actually have to aim here, and I don't like it. Come on. Freaking mouse. I have to actually aim here. All right, let's actually buckle up. This is the first time that I've felt like I've actually had to, like, aim my shot. Okay. Nice, I need that one up. Dude, you're effing me in the A. Yo, thank you, we got a primer, Fifey. Dude, I saw you hit the follow button off stream, and then you come in here and hit me with the prime. Thank you. I'm interested to see what we do with the axe. So the axe is a little underdeveloped right now, but I do have a plan for some sort of maybe crafting or furniture making in the future if I can figure something out that makes sense for our game. As of right now, the axe just makes it to where when you gather, you can collect wood. But I'll be 100% honest, it's kind of more of a punishment than anything, because wood isn't really worth anything, and it kind of just, it makes it to where you can gather wood instead of the good stuff like fruit. So it's kind of funny because the axe is kind of like a debuff at the moment, because like the wood's only worth like 30 bells each, so really you wouldn't want that. You would rather have like fish, or sorry, you would rather get like fruit, right? And then the shovel makes it to where fossils and flowers can appear, and then eventually we're going to do something with fossils as well. Because, like, you know, my creative process is get certain things in place for later. Dude, I'm like, this hitbox is so precise. Wow. Yeah, so like my creative process is like get certain things in place for later. So while I'm coding the bot to handle shovel, I'm like, you know what? Just go ahead and handle axe as well. And then why don't we go ahead and just add wood for now, and then later I can actually do something with it, you know? Yeah, so I'm trying to like, so like some stuff, that's why it's like very ground level. The original plan wasn't to reveal this until January 15th, but then I started getting antsy over the past few weeks, and then I thought of an actual strategy, which is, why not do a soft launch? Because then the chat won't be so spammy over time. I can grab it if I'm close enough. Ooh, okay, maybe if I'm close enough, I can just grab it real quick with the hand, maybe. This one right here, this angle is messing with my brain, man. Close your eyes, chat, so you can stop watching me fail. All right, one more to go, and this is a straight shot. Oh no, it wasn't the last one. Yes, it was. Oh wow, this level keeps going. Oh no. Ooh, that was dicey. Frick. I really wanted the one up and I got completely blinded by the one up. I got completely blinded by how badly I wanted the one up. I'm such a loot goblin, dude. I'm such a loot goblin, dude. That shouldn't have happened that way. Like I'm literally cheating. I feel like I'm literally cheating. I mean, I guess these are challenge levels for a reason, right? Because this is the level I got from feeding the star. I knew that was about to happen. My hand was shaking. I'm so scared. But I'm glad that there was a checkpoint halfway through the level because I needed it. Oh, wow, there's another checkpoint. Thank goodness. Loot Goblindies. Fair. It's not failing. It's practicing with flair. Why does that sound like something Buzz Lightyear would say? It's not falling. It's... yeah, you can't grab it. So you do have to just be accurate. Mario Galaxy as a whole messes with my brain. Yo, what's up, Nembo? It's not falling, it's flying. It's not flying, it's falling with style. There it is, yeah. Dang, this is tough. I wasn't ready for this. I knew this game was going to have some challenging moments, but... Can I just skip the mushroom entirely? Like that. What? How did that happen? We'll take it. Yeah, no worries, Mio. Dude, motion sickness is a real thing, buddy. I hope you feel better, man. Thank you. Woo! Why was that actually tough? Like, that beat me down just now. Holy heck, that was actually tough, dude. Woo! I'm not questioning nothing. We got out of there. Sheesh. All right, let me go get my free one-up that we get every time we leave a level, because I need it. All right, nice. The challenge levels are fun. The last challenge level, I think, was the racing one I did, and that was tough as well. So at least they're living up to their name. All right, back to World 2. Do-do-do, do-do, do-do. Oh wow, there's another bonus star here. We can go play golf, or we can go to Battle Rock Galaxy. Let's go to Battle Rock Galaxy first, and then we'll go play golf. Let's go to a level. Let's go to a regular level. Let's go to a regular level. Let's go. Yo, let's go, baby. Good. What's up, Blue Queen? Good morning, man. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Doug Blade? If I missed you rolling in during the reintroduction of the AC Island game, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Like I said, anytime I kind of explain the game and walk people through it, it'll get a little bit much. But have y'all noticed that the chat gets quiet pretty quick, actually? Like, it's actually kind of working. And that's what I'm hoping. Like, you know, like, okay, now everyone's kind of gotten they checked their shop for the day, and now we're chilling. They did their AC dailies, and now they're chilling for an hour. You know, maybe they'll go and do some fishing. So I don't know. I think it might work, man. I'm pretty excited. No matter what, this is gonna be a thing in our channel from here on out. It just depends on how it's gonna be in our channel, because I don't know if I'm gonna have to relegate it to the whispers. I don't know if I'm gonna have to relegate it to the, like, you know what I mean? Like, we might have to adjust it so that it's not overly annoying for my chatters. Some people are here for the chatting experience, so we have to be careful about how we implement this type of thing. Man, these UFOs are crazy. Will you stop? Stop. Stop it, you boobs. Just block Sheikah Slate and the spam is gone. That's true. That is true. Like, if you were if you're somebody who's like annoyed by it, right? Yo, what's up, Mimi Mimikyu? What are you up to today? We're playing some Mario Galaxy as a part of our 12 games of Christmas games that we played. This is our return to Mario Galaxy today here, and it's my first time playing in over 15 years. And thank you for your patience, Mimi Mimikyu. Yeah. Today of all days will require just a little extra patience because I'm trying something new in the chat. Yeah, Rogerb, that's something I've considered as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, it might just be something that I only allow to be played during certain streams and during downtime. You know, stuff like that, right? Like, believe me, I've thought this out pretty well. So yeah, we'll get there. What's up, Crash 82? Yeah, like stretch breaks, stuff like that. Yeah. You could tie it to a command with a name like Muffle, so it's a bit less direct than blocking. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. I'm gonna write that idea down. Give people an option to muffle it. I bet you I could figure that out, actually. Yeah, exactly, Crash 82, right. Some people don't come to Twitch for that, which I respect that. I'll be real, I don't ever really play Twitch games either. That's the funny thing. But I see the value of them, and that's why I wanted to try to create my own. Because I do know there are times, even during my stream, for as big as it can be sometimes, where our chat dies down, and it would be nice to give somebody a toy to play with, you know? So we'll figure it out. Thank you for your patience, everyone, though, and just know that my priority is always those viewing experience that are here for my content. And that's the thing I just want people to understand, is like, no matter what, my priority will be my content and your experience as a viewer. And that's, so don't worry. Like, we're gonna test some stuff out, we're gonna try some stuff out, but believe me, like, if there's for any reason at all why it's just not gonna work, it just won't work. And like, that's fine, you know? Can I get a coin? Thank you. These are some goofy looking Goombas. They're so goofy that I got hit by it. All right, I can't remember how I break these open. How do I break something like this open? I don't remember. Chat, how do I break this open? I don't remember. So I haven't played this game for like a week. I forget how this game works. Bullet Bill, thank you. Oh, here they are. Here's our bullshit bills. I knew there was something I wasn't thinking about, so I had to ask. Thank you, chat. Dun, dun. And the real reason I asked is because I thought it might have been a mechanic that I was forgetting about, like with Mario, that makes Mario do something. I want these star bits. What's up, Chaos Queen? Hey. This is the weirdest Mario game. I tried it again recently and realized that I still had a hard time with it. This is a weird Mario game. I agree. I think a lot of people consider Sunshine to be weirder, but I've always kind of felt like this game was the weird one. Yeah, Zella Zephyrah. That's why we're actually going to be using channel point redemptions to help with the game. So in the future, most of the commands will also be accessible via channel point redemption. So at least you'll still be able to get your daily check-ins. Right? So like, for example, you'll be able to fish, gather, and catch bugs with channel point redemptions. So at least you can still somewhat interact with it without having to type. But yeah. And then I think, for those that missed it earlier, I think the end goal is to actually make this a Discord game that's also playable in chat. And then people who really want to get into it, we can just relegate to the Discord. And I'm pretty sure it's possible. I say all that because I haven't done it yet, but I'm fairly certain I can get this to actually, you can have the same island as you do on stream as in Discord, and it's all interconnected. It could be really cool, so we'll see if that's where the journey goes eventually. But for now, one step at a time. I still have a month before I'm even launching this officially. I actually, like, the official launch is not actually until January 15th. So I just wanted to get a test the waters, you know? What's up, Lily Tazi? Yeah, I liked Sunshine a lot. I always thought Sunshine played really well. But I understand why Sunshine's weird for a lot of people, because it is weird. Sunshine's a weird game. I'll admit it, but Sunshine's probably my favorite Mario game. Maybe 64 or Odyssey is ahead of it. Welcome to the galaxy. Hey, now, if you're thinking about just rolling the ball away, you better listen to old Billboard here. Billboard. First, jump to get on top of the ball. Oh, this is about to be fun. Now you're on it, try matching the guide at the bottom. That's it. Now you have a basic position. From that basic position, tilt to move the ball in the direction, then just jump with B. If anything gets in your way, smush it. You'll learn more by doing it yourself. Wow, they said it themselves. You'll learn more by doing it yourself. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Like, more Nintendo games should figure that out. The problem is that it's naturally not aiming forward. It's like it locked in. It's not aiming forward naturally. Does it have to do with the position of my Switch? Yeah, maybe it has to do with... maybe I have to line up properly with my Switch. Yeah, like, look, like, I'm facing this way and Mario's turned around backwards. Like, it's not... And I'm resetting and everything. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what they want me to do. It's like not forward isn't forward. I have to like, this might not be good for the Joy-Cons. The Joy-Cons might suck here. No, that's okay, UMT. I'm good. Thank you though. I'm kind of enjoying this being a solo project. That's why I'm kind of putting a firm stance in the chat. Like, I'm not really looking for any feedback or anything right now. At one point, I'm sure if I need help or I'll reach out to people for feedback, but it's kind of a personal challenge of mine, and I'm just having fun doing this myself. Okay, I think I understand what I'm doing wrong. All right, so I'm holding the Joy-Con up straight. And if I lean this way, Mario goes that way. Okay, okay, okay. We got this. So what if I lean this way? It's not as intuitive for me as I would like. Like, there isn't a forward. It's you're on a ball, so it makes sense that there's not like a forward, but like, I don't know, it just feels like there should be a natural forward, and there's just not, and it's real funky. Like, it's so much easier for me to go left than right. It's real weird. I wasn't expecting it to make me bounce. I thought I was gonna run over. I thought I was gonna run over the Goomba, not bounce. That almost killed me, dude. Again, dude, stop with the Goomba bounces. Whew. That was fun. Yo, what's up, Cats Are Weird? Hey, good to see you, bud. Woo! That wasn't bad, dude. That, like, and once I got a handle on it, it was actually fun. It went from being kind of awkward to fun, and I'm here for fun. That was fun, dude. That was fun. Yo, what's up, Ryan Perpetrator? How you feeling? And yeah, thank you so much, UMT. As I make progress, I'll know what I actually need help with, or I'll know what I don't know. But this for me is my first foray into coding and trying to understand that side of the universe. So, like, I'm actually learning a lot, a ton, and I'm really excited about. I've always wanted to do this kind of stuff. So, how is this on the Switch? Joy-Cons. And motherfuckers act like they forgot about Joy-Cons. And motherfuckers act like they forgot about Joy-Cons, dude. Joy-Cons, son. What you mean, dude? Yeah, you can play handheld. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play it handheld. I think you can also play with the Pro Controller. Yeah, I think both of those are an option, actually. Funny enough. Yeah, you can play handheld, you can play the Pro Controller. It's all an option. They figured it out. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works on handheld, but they figured it out. I don't know how it works on handheld. Believe me, I'm also just as confused, but it works, dude. What's up, an off day? Oh, thank you, Tim the Sorcerer. I appreciate it. Eventually, my plan is to make it open source in the end. I haven't said that yet, but I think in the end, I'm going to make it open source and let it be a public thing for people to run on their own machines, because I don't have a server and I won't be able to run it on my own for other people. So in the end, I think my goal is to make it open source, and then people can use it all around Twitch, and it could be fun. But right now it's not in that phase because like there's a lot of weird setup, as you can imagine. Like it's very personal to my setup at the moment. It could be a vulnerable thing. Oh yeah, right. Oh, it is very vulnerable. Oh dude, my anxiety right now is spiked to the roof. Yeah, yeah. I haven't said that, but like, yeah, dude. Just doing my soft launch of my I'm like mad anxious, dude. I'm like, that's why I'm just like, yo, please no feedback. I'm not looking to be criticized right now. Like, I know what I've accomplished. I'm just play it or don't, and just let it happen. Cause like, I'm just trying to collect a little bit of data. Like, thank you for trying to help, but like, I just want it to be a thing that's cool. All right. Yo, what's up, Slaymanar? That's it. I'm stuffed. Here we go. Transform. A new planet was born. Can I go there? Oh no, that's like a level maybe? How does that work? Okay, here's my bomb. All right, this is just a star to make me invincible. All right, then we're gonna jump over here. Quick, while we have a power star. This is ammo depot, not a garbage dump. What do people think they could just toss their trash here and it'll magically disappear? Hey, we have plenty of bombs. Maybe you could use one of them to blow up all this trash. Okay. Gee, thanks. I lost my special. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Those frames be dropping. Those frames be dropping during the explosions. Wow, we barely beat it. Wow, 1 second left. What the frick? Who knew that bombs worked so well in an industrial strength cleaner? Thanks. Oh, I know. Take this. I just found it laying around. Yo, what's up, Epris? Good to see you today. I'm a big hummer and singer when I game. If you watch my playthroughs, and if that annoys you, you're not gonna like me as a content creator. I've learned that like if you're annoyed by people humming songs and stuff as a gamer, you're not gonna like my show. That is one thing I've actually learned. I've gone back and I've watched a lot of my tape and a lot of my content, and I'm always doing or humming to the music. And I'm like, I realize like, dude, if you're somebody who's annoyed by that, you probably just hate me. It's like, yo, what's up? What's up, Flippy? Breaking into the battle rock. I do the same thing. Yeah, it's simultaneously one of the charming things about my show, and also potentially one of the annoying things. But I'm not, you know, my content is mostly a reflection of myself, so I'm not gonna like change who I am for, you know, mass appeal. Like, that's fine. It's okay. You don't have to like me. Nope, that didn't work. Ah! How can anyone hate Hylian? Well, if you're a fan of The Weeknd, you might have found your next punching bag, but outside of that, I think I'm okay. Wow, that was scary. As my way of thanking you for your help, I'll make a shortcut for you. Yo, what's up, sister honey? I do like to make up songs. You're right. I have fun with that. Okay, another minefield. These minefields are tough, but this will help me learn how to handle this because last time I did so bad. Let's figure out how to handle this. We need to learn how this works because this game's going to do this a lot. So how would I get to bounce outward? Right? So I need... Like, how do I get myself to float in that direction? I know that wasn't the answer, but I was trying something. So this one's easy to get. Go across, then to that one. Oh. Yeah, see, I kind of understood it, but I needed to, like, see myself do it to get it. I keep shaking the moat. Oops. So it's about being fast. You have to be fast. And again, I kind of understood that, but I was struggling with wrapping my head around it. Okay, that's not bad. I love the sound effects, yeah. The sound design is so good. I was watching someone talk about the sound design for Animal Crossing New Horizons, and they were talking about how the snow crunches are made, and they were like, it sounds like somebody's breaking a bunch, like crushing a bunch of noodles. And like a specific style of noodles for snow crunches, and I thought about how cool sound design really is. Like, if y'all don't keep up with that stuff, like, I've heard stories of like Nintendo sound developers going outside and like recording themselves scratching pavement, or like if you ever get into like the stories of how sounds are made for video games, it's really, really interesting. Like, some of the stuff will blow you away on how they figure out how to get these sounds in these games. And I find that stuff to be so interesting. No, I didn't watch any Austin, but I'll check them out if that's a recommendation by chance. Yeah, no, this was actually a streamer that... Oh, I failed. Okay. This was like randomly I was watching a stream, and they just commented like, yo, this sounds like they're crushing a specific type of noodle. And I just thought real hard about it, and I was like, dude, it probably is. It probably is some goofy noodle crushing like nonsense. Like it probably is, because that's like how that usually works. I would recommend his channel. This game is so fantastical and visually stunning. This game came out in the Wii era, but I bet you if you took somebody who doesn't game and told them that this just released this year on the Switch 2, they would be like, oh yeah, nice. How did I miss this? Like, does that, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, I bet you if you took somebody and you lied to them and told them that this was a brand new Switch 2 release, they would believe you. This game has aged really, really well visually. Yeah, aesthetically, like this game is just beautiful. Wait, what? In the bonus content of the Hobbit movies, one of the people's daughters went roar really loud, and they edited it a bunch, and that was the first roar of Smog we hear at the beginning of the first Hobbit movie. Like, that's so cool to me. I love that kind of stuff. All right, I'm gonna stand up and tinkle really quick, and I'll be right back, all right? Give me just a second. Let me just get a quick tinkle. All right, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you. I'm back. Appreciate y'all. And good morning, everyone. Off to the cat rescue. What's up, Didius, dude? I was just thinking about you this morning because I was listening to Ace and I was like, I wonder if Didius Maximus listens to Aesop Rock every day like I do. Well, not every day, but just like, dude, I was just wondering if you listen to Aesop as much as I do. Because I've went back to Black Hole Superette and I've been jamming out Black Hole Superette. And I'm like, I decided to go back because I felt like I didn't get enough time with it and he released music too fast. So I went back to Black Hole and I was listening to that. And I was just like, I wonder if Didius listens to Aesop as much as I do. Like, I bet you he does, is what I said to myself. I was like, I bet you he's just as addicted. Like, I've listened to so much Aesop in my life that I've had multiple times where I've said to myself, I have a problem. Oh, you've been deep in the Impossible Kid. So you're kind of new to Aesop. So you have like a ton of albums to like deep dive, don't you? Yeah, you probably have a ton of albums to deep dive into, like really deep dive. Because you're like somewhat new to him, I believe. Yeah. Impossible Kid, I was around during the release of Impossible Kid, I went hard. Like, yeah, that album is deep. That album is really pretty. It's a really good album. Anyways, dude, have a good day at the cat rescue and thanks for popping in. And good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. We're back here for some Mario Galaxy on a Saturday. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube. I really appreciate y'all. And thanks for being here today to all of you that are hanging out here this morning. Let me refresh this page real quick. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Just scrolling through, just making sure everything is good here today. Yeah, you have a good day too, man. Nice. It's been 2 hours into the show. Got any recs for which People Under the Stairs album to start with? The only one that I've ever truly jammed is the run with Acid Rain, the one with Acid Raindrops on it. People Under the Stairs. So, and that's like one of their first big albums. So it's the easiest one to recommend, but I'm going to go look real quick to give you the exact recommendation. But when I first got introduced to them, it was OST. Go check out the album OST. That's the one that I really started with. 2003 OST. This is one of the hardest albums they've ever made. It's beautiful in every way. And I'm going to be real. I never listened to another album they released. They're just not an artist I stuck with, even though I love them. Because, you know, in the sea of music, sometimes stuff just slips through the cracks. So that's the one I can recommend personally. Along the same lines as music, I ordered a sick new vinyl last night. Dude, it's a symphonic journey of Pokemon Red and Blue. Stop! Dude, that's amazing, man. Dude, I have Mega Man Battle Network vinyl, and I have Celeste as my 2 video game vinyls at the moment. And then everything else is just music stuff. The Celeste vinyl is beautiful. I haven't even spun it yet because I just know it's going to get me emotional. It's dangerous, I tell ya. I knew they were going to add a jump in there. I knew at some point there was going to be a jump. I was waiting for it. I'm like, they're not going to make this free. Like, there was going to be a jump somewhere. My favorite music to relax to is the Sonic drowning music. Who hurt you, dude? Who hurt you, dude? Will you stop? What up, Maddie Senju? Dude, Santa Claus was fun last night. H-Des grunts in the chat. Dude, I rarely listen to whole albums, but I think it's getting less common for bands to theme songs around a whole album listening. That's funny that you say that because I am a stickler when I say this. I think the only way to consume music is full albums. I'll be the one to say it. I think that albums are art in its entirety, separate from the individual songs, but also obviously the individual songs make the album. That being said, getting a little esoteric there, I think full album from start to finish is the best way to consume music. Obviously, a shuffle here and there or just cherry picking music is great. And a lot of people prefer to just listen to big cherry picked playlists on their Spotify. That's great, man. But I firmly believe music in its entirety is album or nothing. Like that's just how I go. And you know, I'm going to tell you that I take this pretty far. I sometimes just won't even put music on if I don't have time to listen to the full album. Which is like a little cringe. Because then I just won't listen to music. Like sometimes, like if I'm like, oh, I want to jam out to some music, I'm like, how much time do I have? Do I have 45 minutes to jam out right now? Oh, I don't? Oh, I'm going to go watch a YouTube video. Like, I swear, I'm a stickler about full albums or nothing. And every once in a while, I get in the mood for a little bit of shuffly tuffly. But if I'm in the mood to listen to something shuffled, do you want to know what my goal is? I just put on video game music. Yes. That's my thing. If I am not in the mood to listen to a full album, I will just put on video game music. Yeah, I'm a bit of a freak, but I've been this way for a long time. And, you know, the jokes aside, I wanted to be super hyperbolic there because I was trying to make a point. But if you guys, the truth is that, like, jokes aside, that is my preferred way to listen to music, and I've been that way since pretty much I was a child, like since like 10 years old. But sometimes I'll just throw some music on. It's not that big of a deal. Like I just like to be hyperbolic to make a point sometimes. It's like not that big of a deal. It's, sometimes I do just throw a song on, but. It's Dizzy Game Day. What's up, Gothic Plant Witch? This game is very dizzying for sure. Hope you're feeling good today. We all have our quirks. It's just, I'm just stuck in my ways. That's one of those things that I'm very stuck in my ways with, because I've been doing that since I was like 10 years old. That's all it is. It seriously just comes down to how long I've been doing it, and I'm just kind of stuck in my ways. That's 100% it. It's like not that big of a deal, I don't think there's a wrong way to listen to music. Again, I was being hyperbolic, but obviously there's no wrong way to listen to music, Beepo popo popo. Beepo popo popo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I really wanted that one up. Guess I should have done it. Now I'm too far. Hesitation will bar you from your success in a 3D Mario game. For real though, that's the whole thing. You have to hesitate when the game wants you to, but you have to not hesitate ever. Any Mario game, any platformer, they punish you for hesitating. That's like the whole game. And then what they do is they put these things called momentum blockers. That's what I call them. They put momentum blockers in the game where they force you to hesitate and they force you to slow down. And that's how you start to get into your head. That's like the whole concept of these games. So then they force you to think too much. And then once you start thinking too much, you start to lose platformers. If you just kind of let platformers happen, then like that's like the smoothest way to go through them. You just like can't hesitate, Or you can just get good, because getting good is totally an option as well. Not that I would know anything about that. This place has inspired me to gather my favorite albums digitally. I'm telling you, dude, Bandcamp is one of the best ways to do that, unless you're sailing the 7 seas. Bandcamp is one of the best ways to collect your favorite albums digitally. Listen, go buy yourself a like $50 external hard drive, chat, and then you could fill it up with music. You can get like a $50, I don't know how much external hard drives are nowadays, but $50 to $100, and you can get like a terabyte. And then you can just fill it up with your favorite albums so that you have some kind of ownership, even if it is just digital files. Right? And then from there, like, if something ever happens, or, if let's say you're going somewhere where you're not going to have access to Spotify, or maybe like you're going to a city where you're going to have roaming, like you're going overseas and you don't want to buy a SIM card for that country or something, whatever the reason might be, having that music, you could just put it on your phone. Like right now I have like 3 albums on my phone that are not on Spotify. It's my just in case music. MF Doom, and then like 2 other albums. It's my like, in case Spotify burns down music. So I can still have jams on my phone, Yo, what's up, Town Off? Back up. Ow. Got him. Sucker. Sucker MCs. Beyblade level. Beyblade. Yeah, pretty much. Sucker MCs can't handle that. Uh-oh, more Beyblades. More Beyblades. All right, going up. Whoa. Hey. Oh, Luma Bop, come to the Luma shop. Yay. Oh, I'll buy this for sure. Decorating my house on World of Warcraft before my sub runs out tomorrow, so I'm not a disgrace to my guild neighborhood. I like you, man. I like you, Townov. You're a funny guy, dude. Oh, well, good thing I got that mushroom, I guess. I like your style, dude. I hope you're having a good day, man. Enjoy your WoW. What's everyone gaming on here? What's everyone gaming on this Saturday? This literally is Beyblade. You weren't joking. I thought you were just making fun of the level. No, this is literally Beyblade. Medi sent you. I guess you've played this game, maybe. Dude. Got it. Let it rip, cuz. Let it rip, cuzzo. Dude, I actually played with Beyblades. Has anybody actually played with Beyblades? Like truly let it rip in like a plastic bowl that they sell for over $20, probably some stupid plastic bowl when you could just go get a Pyrex bowl and play in that. Like I had the arena and everything because I had a nephew really young because of a step nephew-in-law. And my nephew was like 5 years younger than me, and I always tried to do fun stuff with him. And Beyblades were one of those things we would do. Let it rip, bro. Let it rip, cuzzo. You're gonna play a little Pal World when I come to life. It's a little early for you, sister honey. Aren't you a PS tier? I can't remember. All right, looks like we have to go fight Bowser, or not Bowser, but boss here. Me and my brother bonded over it. As a kid, me and my friend would train our Beyblades on carpet, so when they got in the bowls, they would last longer. Dude, shut up. That's so sick. I love that, dude. What's up, Tilted? How you been, Tilted Donuts? Yeah, you're a PST, or you're here early, man. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Happy to have you here today. Steal Beyblade from Walmart and got caught, and my mom forbid me to ever play at the Beyblade again. Oh, because there was like steel. Oh, you tried to steal a Beyblade. Oh, we've all been there, dude. Yeah, we've all been there, dude. At least I had. I can't speak for everyone, but I was a little rat trying to steal everything, so. You're about to play some Moonlighter 2? You know, I've been thinking about playing Moonlighter 2 in my free time, but I decided I'm going to save it for all of you, I think. Because I don't really care about early access. So part of me was like, I should just stop playing Moonlighter 2, and I should just play it when it fully releases. And I'm still kind of feeling like that's what I should do. But I think if I do play it, I am going to play it on stream. But I don't know how people feel about the game. I'm like, maybe we just hold off on this one until it fully releases. Because it looks really good. You know, but it's like, do I wait for it to be fully released? I'm not sure. All right, before I go forward, I want to quickly introduce the AC Island game again before I go forward. So for those that are just tuning in, today's the soft launch of my AC Island game. Now, It's a quick. This is all very still like a third finished, maybe a half finished. I have a lot of things I want to accomplish with my little AC Island game, but in the background of my streams, I've been working on coding a little AC Island game for all of you to play during my streams. You can type !start to start an island. You can follow it by a name if you want. From there, you can fish and bug and gather, fishing and bugging once an hour. You can gather once a day. And the whole concept of this cute little text game in our chat is to be the whole gameplay loop is you earn bells so you can hunt for villagers. And then you hunt for villagers and you fill your town up and you increase your population growing. You increase your vibe of your town, and as you increase the vibe of your town, you can gather more, and it's just kind of an indefinite loop. There's a museum that we can all donate to together by doing AC donate and then just say bugs or fish. So we'll say bug. Eventually I will make it to where you could maybe donate in specific stuff, but for now it's just, whatever. There's a shop that rotates daily. All right, so there's a shop that rotates daily. Like, we're talking real life, daily. Right now, there's only 5 items available for the shop, and there's 3 a day. But this is real life. Also, the bugs and fish are all in the game. Every bug and every fish in New Horizons is available in the game. And they're all on real life time. Which means that if you want to catch a barrel eye, you need to be here during my stream, or you need to be playing the game in my chat when I'm offline, because you can do a little bit offline, and I'm going to allow it. Not everything, but a little bit. To catch the barrel eye, you would have to be here at 9 p.m., right? 9 p.m. to whatever is the barrel eye. So it's all based on real life time, just like Animal Crossing, and it's all very it's like a third done right now. So there's a lot of features I'm going to be adding. There's a balloon feature. Oh, so it looks like there was a bug for the first time that I saw in the chat. I wonder if it was because too many commands were popping at the same time, or I'm not sure what happened there, but it looks like it happened because of Baxter Buddy's command. So Baxter Buddy, try again. Or it could have been because of the fit. No, it was Baxter for sure. And I'm going to write that down. Thank you. That's the first bug I've seen. So let me write that down real quick. Equaling my AC response, which I think that's one of the things I'm working on, is I'm wondering if we're going to need to have a delay between commands. Yeah, so it was you, and it was because we were doing too many at once. Okay, that's good. That's super good feedback to know. Sweet. So now to continue what I was saying, anyways, sorry, I'm super distracted because this is my brainchild. I've been working hard on this for a long time, for a couple weeks. So I'm a little distracted. So to give you a quick TLDR, the whole game is about getting your villagers and filling up your village. And then you can also donate to a museum, and we're going to have a museum that fills up over time. It's not like Animal Crossing's museum where you fill up with specific bugs or fish. It's a big collection for all of us to fill up. So if you are somebody who doesn't want to play the game, but you just want to kind of mess around, you can just show up to the chat and you can type !AC donate space either fish or bug, and you can donate all your fish and bugs to the museum. And then we are going to have a big, over time, we're going to try to see how many bugs and fish we can get. Does that make, we're going to try to make it it's like a big collectathon, but it doesn't have to be specific bugs or fish. You just do all bugs or all fish for now. Eventually I'm working on stuff like making it easier, so you don't have to type everything perfectly. You know what I mean? So for example, I just saw somebody try to do buy slingshot with the space between sling and shot, that kind of stuff. The bot will have more quality of life, and the bot will understand your commands later as we progress. So for now, just it's going to be a little quirky. It's going to be a little weird. And this is just my soft launch. so that I can better understand what I need to do to make this better. Not only because I don't want our chat to be flooded with commands, but also to make it make more sense for all of you. All right, so that being said, otherwise, right now there's a balloon that can show up every hour to 2 hours, every hour and a half to 3 hours or so. And if you see a balloon in the chat, you have to have a slingshot in your inventory. But if you do have a slingshot, you can pop the balloon and get some bells or some rewards. In the future, there's going to be daily visitors. And you're going to want to check the daily visitor every day. And that's going to let you have people like Leaf, who if you sell your weeds to Leaf, then they're worth more. Or LaBelle can show up and offer you something, or whoever I want. So we're going to have rotating NPCs, Crazy Red, whatever I want to do there. All right. In the future, we're also going to add a money rock, maybe even a shining spot, so you can have more daily things to interact with and show up and do your dailies, grab your money rock, whatever. And again, the whole kind of point of doing it all is to fill up your island with your favorite villagers. Right. Turn up. Yes. Dazabound. Right. You see where I can't say it all. I'm going to forget, but like turnips is something on Sundays I want to work into the game. Yes. Exact. So you're getting the vibe. We are looking to kind of create our own little text-based Animal Crossing game that is going to be a daily thing. Like it's not going to be meant for you to sit here and play in the chat. It's going to be meant for you to log in, you check your shops, you check your dailies, and then you just go back to chatting and hanging out. So right now it feels like a lot, but it's because everyone is playing with the new toy. But it is of my belief that over time, it will just become a daily check-in. Something we're already very comfortable with. Their daily check-in. I'm going to be incorporating rupees into it. All those rupees you've been collecting with the daily check-in are going to be incorporated into the game as like a rare encounter, and you're going to be able to use those rupees to buy things. So keep getting your daily check-ins for now, because I'm going to try to make those kind of a part of it as well. I think I'm going to have like a traveling Korok merchant that just kind of shows up and buys stuff like for rupees, like something fun like that. So yeah, we're gonna make this a real fun thing, but it's all ground level. There's gonna be bugs. If you have questions, you're welcome to ask. There is a help command that will tell you a little bit about how to kind of function the game. But listen, not everyone is easy to pick up on stuff as others. So don't feel bad if you're confused. You're better off either just asking or just, asking me or Ahmad, and we'll help you figure it out. So don't overthink it. It's going to take you, until I make things more quality of life and more intuitive, it's going to be a little bit tough to wrap your head around. So for now, just kind of play with what's available. If you're interested, learn, whatever's going on. And then over time, I'll try to make it more approachable and so on and so forth. So yeah, you're okay, Willow Bean, right. And like some stuff's a little bit unintuitive. Like for example, I had to use AC donate instead of donate because we already have a donate command that's all about donating to my stream. Another example is I had to do my villager versus villagers because we have a villager bot. So if you want to check the villagers on your island, you have to do !my villagers. So some stuff is going to take some time to get used to because I had to make some weird adjustments for this to seamlessly work in my normal stream. But it all should be pretty functional and it all should work pretty well. And I've taken any feedback and any bugs that were reported. I know Kalika reported one earlier. Again, I'm not trying to give pushback. If you're still out there, Kalika, I wasn't trying to give you a hard time, buddy. I'm a little overwhelmed. So thank you for understanding. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, Dazabound. Yeah, I could do that. Right. So that maybe that could be an easy fix so it doesn't clash with Nightbot and Stream Elements. That's a smart idea. Do you have any suggestions on a symbol? Like maybe like an @ no, the @ symbol would be dumb. Maybe like the money symbol, money sign, or that's a good idea. Yeah. Let me look at it. Consider a different symbol for commands so that they're not clashing. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, especially as the game grows. I might require that. But let me give you some more examples of how cool it is, and then I'm going to move on. I know people are here for Mario, so thank you for your patience, Mario fans. Not every Mario stream is going to be like this. Shovels are a shovel's required to get fossils and flowers. A slingshot's required to pop the balloons that occasionally appear in chat. A axe is required to get wood, right? So the game is very intuitive. For example, if you want an orchid mantis, you would need a white flower in your inventory. If you wanted a fly or an ant, you would need some junk that you can get at a 5% chance from fishing in your inventory, on top of it being the time of year, the time of day. You see, so this is all, it's all very intuitive and it's all very Animal Crossing, and I worked really hard on this to make this really cool. So, and I'm going to continue to make it better. But again, our priority is to have the chat be still my normal Twitch chat. So this is all going to be a slow process, and if for some reason we feel like it's too intrusive, then we'll figure that out. We'll cross that bridge when it comes. But for now, this is a soft launch. This is my first time, well, my second time trying to do coding stuff. And yeah, I'm teaching myself how to code with this game. So I'm using C+. How do you get a villager? So you have to earn 10,000 bells, and once you earn 10,000 bells, you would do !hunt. Once you hunt, it'll tell you what villager you got. If you type !island, it tells you your population. 1, because it's just me. It tells you your vibes, which affect certain things, and your native fruit and your bells. And I just added a note. We're going to do a timestamp for people's islands. So in the future, you'll have a timestamp for when your island was created. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to add it retroactively, but I think that would be cool so people can have some memory and when they started their island, you know, that could be kind of cool. So we'll figure that out. And then otherwise, what was the other thing? Oh, and then from there, if you have a villager, you can type my villager or my villagers, and it'll tell you what villagers you have. And then you can only have 10 villagers, but you can kick them out. So let's say you get a villager you don't like, or you cap out at 10 and you want to try to find your dreamies. It's all RNG. Every time you hunt, you can get 1 out of 413 villagers. And then you can kick them out. So Gil, if you want to test it, you can do !kick space fauna, and you could boot her from your island so that you can free up space for a new villager if you end up capping out. And then I even added some fun little Easter eggs and stuff like that. So I just wanted to kind of explain. I'm going to get back to gaming now. Y'all just have fun. Questions are welcome. Mods, if you need any help, you're welcome as well to, you know, use the mod chat or talk to me if you need something, if you need some tools, if we need to work together here. This is going to be in our face. So, and yeah, I think that covers most of what I wanted to say. So again, we're only about a third in. So I saw a question about wood. There is no use for wood or fossils yet, just for selling. But I do have plans. I'm thinking we're going to add maybe some sort of crafting system. Not sure yet. I have ideas. I don't want, again, I'm kind of like not trying to say too much. I'm not looking for feedback right now, but I do want to answer questions. So yeah, something with wood will happen. Fossils will either be donatable or will be identifiable through blathers, and then you sell them for more than the raw fossil. Stuff like that. Like, I'm definitely thinking in terms of AC and how we can make this a full functioning kind of interactive thing, but also keep it tame and more of a daily check-in. That's the whole thing. It's like, I want it to be playable and fun, but I also want it to be more of a daily check-in. And I think the best way to do that is going to be random events. So while I limit you to only fishing every hour, I could have an event that pops up in the chat. Oh, a rare fish shadow appeared. A shark fin is in the water. Try to catch it. And then everyone has 60 seconds to type whatever, fish, and then if you and then you can have a % chance to catch a shark, right? Like, so there could be like really interesting ways to incorporate making it a daily game that you check in and just play a little bit every day, but random events will occur in the chat that will keep you engaged throughout the day. So again, right now there's balloons. There could be random visitors, you know, there could be fish, bugs, whatever, stuff like that. So welcome to my little brainchild, dude. I wanted to do something special for y'all. I wanted something unique for my channel and something that felt like ours as the Hylian Descent community. And here you are. Eventually, I might be able to make this a public thing, just like the Pokemon community game, and make it something that any stream could use for their show. That is the goal. The goal is to make this open source and accessible to every creator. Obviously, I'm going to start with HGG. You will be our test, and I will release this to Hyrule Gaming Group first, and I will let them play with it and tinker with it, and then if we can make it a fully public thing, we will. But we have over 100 creators to test with in the Hyrule Gaming Group, so it's like the easiest thing for me to do is to start with them first and be like, hey, help me work this out, and then we can figure out the future. So yeah, that's it. Again, this is the soft launch, and I'm saying that because I don't all the way know how much work is left, you know? Like, I think I will call it officially done once I get my daily visitors in and I have a use for wooden fossils. We're actually pretty close to it being like 1.0. Quality of life fixes, of course, some adjustments to the text and how we interact with it, more channel point redemption options. And then once we hit 1.0, then we can grow. See, I was afraid to launch the game because I was trying to perfect it. And I was going to wait until January 15th for it to be perfect. And then I realized, what am I doing? This doesn't need to be perfect for it to be fun. And I hope that y'all agree. And I hope you're down to play it as kind of a not quite fleshed out experience, and it'll get more fleshed out over time. So give me some time here and give me some grace. But by January 15th, we'll do the 1.0 release of it, and it should be like pretty playable. And I didn't say this yet, but I'll say this and I'll move on. The goal is to eventually make it playable in my Discord, but the same island as the Twitch chat, so that you could go back and forth between Discord or Twitch chat, and then you don't even have to be in my Twitch chat to play it, but you can be here and hang out with me when I'm live and play it. That is kind of potentially the end game goal, and this wouldn't be the first AC game bot for Discord. There actually used to be one. I think there probably still is. So I know it's very doable, but the hard part is going to be getting them to connect to where the Twitch chat and the Discord are the same island for all of you, so you don't have to have two separate worlds. And that's going to be the part that I haven't wrapped my head around how to code yet, because I don't even know how to code Discord bots. That's like a whole nother thing, which I might reach out to some help for that one. So, but anyways, I'm done. Thank you, Mario fans, for chilling. Thank you, Mario fans, for chilling, dude, and for understanding. And we're going to get to some gameplay here, all right? I know I chose today for my soft launch because I knew Saturday would be a little bit more chill. So thank you, Mario fans. I try to keep my gameplay consistent, especially outside of Monday and Friday, because those are my talk shows days. So today's a little bit of a different Saturday is what I'm trying to say. Don't judge me. Stick around. We have a good time here, all right? Let's go fight a boss, shall we? Let's go fight a boss, shall we? Could have fooled me saying this was a new game. Yeah, well... Oh, you mean like a finished game? Is that what you mean, Tim the Sorcerer? By chance? Because, I mean, it is all new in the sense of, like, custom, and, like, I wrote this from the ground up. Oh, the Mario game. Yeah, dude. To go back to that, thank you, Tim, for a beautiful segue. Yeah, right? Like, wouldn't you think that you could fool somebody and tell them this is a Switch 2 release? Outside of like a couple little things, you can tell the textures are like a little old, right? Like if you're a real critic, you can kind of tell that it's a little old. Wait, Mario 64 music? What? This is a thing? Dude, shut your mouth. I am in heaven right now. Do 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 do. Dude, I didn't know this game had Mario 64 Bowser levels, dude. This is sick. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. All right, I see what's going on here. No! I got played by the coins! Dang! I got played by the coins! They juiced me, dude! All right. Why would you restart me right in front of the thwomp? Don't do that. That's rude. You think I'm... You know what, dude? We're going back to the observatory. We're starting again. I'm pissed. All right, reset. Remix! It seems like this whole level is like the castle from N64 just broken up. That's what it feels like. Yes! Dude, this is cool. It really is. You're right, dude. It's like a weird take on Princess's Castle. All right, here we go. One tap. Let's go. We're locking in. We're locking in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Do 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 do. Bum bum no 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 do 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 do. All right, this section is fun. This section's cool. I like the gravity manipulation in this game. I find it to be really fun. All right, see, we have to wait there for a second. No! Oh! Okay. I warn y'all, I decided last night during the Santa Claus that I'm gonna start Tim Allen grunting in my stream so that I can coax y'all into spamming HDes grunts in the chat. So anytime you hear a Tim Allen grunt, I better see some HDes grunts, all right? Because I'm going in on this meme. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. This never happened in Mario 64. This never happened? This never happened? You finally made it! Just in time for me to stomp you into space bits! Ow, he's just landed on my head. I was not expecting that. Dude, I can't grab his tail. I don't know what I'm doing. I had a feeling that was the answer. I had a feeling that was the answer. I had a feeling I needed to get him to jump on the glass like an idiot. Now I can grab the tail. Okay. All right, this is fun. Get him with the gritty grunt. Yo, get greedy, dog. Get greedy, dog. Get greedy, dog. Get greedy, dog. You about to go down, son. You coming back? Oh, sucker! Okay. Oh, dude, dad's pissed. Don't wake daddy. Don't wake daddy. Dad's pissed. Yo, why don't you figure it out, man? You suck. Where the hell is he going? Bum, 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 bum. Ow, that hurt. He ran over me. Oh, shit. GG's. GG's. What? How? Foolish Mario, my plan is too far along now. You really think you can stop me? I think this game was like 06. I actually don't know when this game released. It had to be like 08. Yeah. It had to have been like 08. Yo, what up, L Rob? Yeah, it had to be like 08. Yeah. You leave my space bits alone. Someone made a video of Morrowind where they change every sound. Watching on YouTube, but I came to say hi. Yo, Luna Wolf. Thanks for hanging out on YouTube today, dude. Hope you enjoy the show over there. We will be opening up the YouTube chat this year coming up. If not sooner, whenever I'm comfortable, within the next couple weeks. Are y'all excited for Christmas, dude? Christmas is next week, man. Scuffed Eats tomorrow. We're doing a Scuffed Eats, a bit of a special Scuffed Eats showcase tomorrow. AKA, I froze up and I couldn't figure out exactly what I wanted to make. 1 second. You rescued another grand star and power has returned to another dome in the back of the observatory. But I still don't think we have enough star power we need to fly the observatory through the universe. The villain who kidnapped your special one took her far from here to the center of the universe. Once our star power is restored, the observatory will be able to go there. Then you can reunite with your special one. So yeah, like, oh yeah, I didn't update the menu command, sorry. Yeah, I need to start updating the menu command. I was gonna do it yesterday and I got lazy. So, let's see here, today's Scuffed Eats, let's just say Scuffed Eats, Scuffed Eats menu. So like, what we're doing tomorrow is we're doing a special where I'm gonna do sides. I decided, this is actually what I decided last week, but I couldn't figure out what sides I wanted to make. So I wanted to do a special with y'all. My first attempt doing something like this, where I'm gonna showcase you 3 to 5 different side dishes you can do to bring to your family gatherings for the holiday seasons. So 3 to 5 holiday themed side dishes that you can bring alongside you and your family at your family outings here coming up. Real lighthearted, simple stuff, Rachel Ray's status stuff, because I wanted to kind of provide you all a little peace of mind and maybe give you a little inspiration for something to cook over the holidays. I already know we're gonna do a homemade cranberry sauce with apples. And I know we're actually going to be doing Alton Brown's hot cocoa recipe. And I'm trying to think of maybe 2 other side dishes we could do just to kind of showcase some festive holiday cheer. And I wanted to do some side dishes. Simultaneously just felt like doing something lighter, but I still wanted it to be holiday themed. And this is what I came up with. So I hope y'all are down. It'll be tomorrow at 8 in the morning. That's when the show starts, but the cooking won't start until around 9:30, 10. So just to give you a heads up, the cooking starts usually about an hour to an hour and a half into the broadcast. And we'll be jamming out in the kitchen for a little. And then we're also playing Farm Together 2 tomorrow. Farm Together 2 is going to be tomorrow afternoon. So once we're done cooking, we'll do some Farm Together 2 as well. So come on by for that tomorrow. So that's tomorrow's schedule. Light Scuffed Eats episode to kind of get me easing back into Scuffed Eats outside of Thanksgiving, because like Thanksgiving was just like its own thing, you know. It should be fun. So that'll be tomorrow. And normally I want to provide the recipe the week in advance, but I'm just going to be honest. I wasn't able to wrap my head around Scuffed Eats this week. I was a little bit more tired than I thought, and I just wasn't able to come up with ideas. I have like 20 recipes sitting on my browser tabs right now because I can't pick between the 20. So I'm just being a super grounded individual here, and I'm just like, yo, this time I kind of failed y'all. I just didn't figure it out. So, but I just want you to know that in the future, I am trying to provide a cook-along experience, and I will provide that recipe at least a week in advance. That is the goal. All right. So for those of you that were looking for the recipe, it's just, we're doing it live tomorrow. All right. We're just going in raw and we're doing it live. The Daredevil comet is in place. So does that mean I could do a level? The Daredevil comet. I wonder what this means. Let's do it. If you need apples for your sauce, I got some on my island. Get out of here, goon. Okay. Oh, let me turn down the music here. Oh, well, thank you for saying that, chat. I failed to provide the recipe is what I should have said. Thank you. All right, here we go. What does Daredevil mean? Oh, one life. Ooh, I like this, dude. One life Beyblade battle. Let's go. This would be fun. All right. All right, one more. Nice. That was, I like one-hit challenges and stuff like that. So, yo, what's up, Aaliyah Renee? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I see. Yo, Aaliyah Renee, dude, I hope everything's okay. And I'm sorry to hear whatever that you had to go through a tough time with the family, you know? I hope everything's all right, though. It's good to see you back here today. I appreciate you vibing with us. I hope that you managed to slip into your routine as smoothly as possible, and maybe a gifted sub will help put a smile on your face. You know, it's so weird that you brought up stuffed French toast casserole, because I was thinking about doing a French toast casserole. I just stumbled across a recipe for a French toast casserole, actually. Sorry, Avo. It's shop to check the shop and then buy to buy it. But that's not a bad idea. Maybe I could just make the shop command also let you buy stuff. Because again, quality of life is all about, we're all about quality of the life. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, so French toast casserole, I just got a recipe for it and it looks really good. I can share it with you if you want, Renegade. It looks really good. All right, let's go to the new zone. Now, I'm actually making stuffed French toast for my babe for Christmas Day. So for the first time in our relationship, my babe is going to be able to be out here for Christmas because we haven't been able to do like Christmas morning together just due to responsibilities and constraints in our personal lives. And I stream, you know, throughout every holiday. Somebody asked earlier, I stream every holiday. For the record, I've always streamed every holiday for 6 years. So they've actually managed to pull some strings and make some time to come out this year. And I'm still doing my normal thing. We're still going to have Santa streaming all day on the 25th. I'm still going to be streaming the 24th. However, on the 26th, I'm taking off, and the 26th is going to be our Christmas. And on the 26th, on quote unquote Christmas morning, I'm going to make them a wonderful Christmas breakfast. I'm going to do stuffed French toast, fresh fruit. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Let us begin. So yeah, this year, my Christmas is the 26th. Chapter 1, The Celestial Duo. Oh no, what have I gotten myself into? Me standing outside with my plate. What up, Minty? Our story begins of a very, very long time ago with a young girl. One day, this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star child. What's your name? Are you lost? The girl asked the star child. I'm Luma, and I'm waiting for Mama. She's coming for me on a comet, she said the star child, who had been waiting day and night. Don't worry, I'll wait with you, the little girl promised Luma. At nightfall, the little girl borrowed her father's telescope and peered into the sky. She looked and looked, but saw nothing. Hours turned into days, and then years, but still the sky revealed nothing. Finally, the little girl sighed and said to Luma, if we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon. But then she had an idea. Why don't we go out there and find your mother ourselves? The girl and Luma fixed up the rusty spaceship, and then the two set to sail into the starry sky. And this is how the search for the celestial mother began. Chapter 2, Star Bits. What? How far are we going? What did I get roped in? I just want to play Mario. What is happening? Days passed with no sight of the comet or even a single planet. Instead, asteroids extended for as far as the eye could see. If I had known it was going to take this long, I would have packed more jam, said the little girl, above the rumble of her belly. Before they left, she had packed all the essentials: telescope, butterfly net, stuffed bunny, bread, milk, jam, and apricot-flavored tea. All the essentials, chat. All the essentials. I forgot to bring water. At this rate, Luma burst into gales of laughter, and the girl began to pout. As long as I have star bits, I'll be fine, said Luma. Want some? The little girl couldn't stay mad after hearing this. Luma continued to laugh, and the girl couldn't help but to join in. All right, maybe just a nibble. Leaning far out of the ship, the pair began to collect star bits with the girl's net. They almost fell a few times, but they kept on collecting. The star bits tasted like honey. That should do it for today. Okay, help me note, chat. Never walk in this room again. Heard. Let's just go ahead and make a mental note of this building. Okay, great. All right, see you later. But I love the stories. I know, I'm just joking. I'm sure we'll be back again. You know what? I wanted to fall down. Paired with depressing music? That's easy. I've been avoiding libraries all my life. We've discovered an enemy base in the region. We can only hope that they are not misusing the power of that poor Grand Star. The power of the poor Grand Star. Yo, what's up, Lynn? Did you say stuffing for breakfast? No, no, no. Stuffed French toast, which is basically just like a cream smushed between two pieces of French toast and then cut in diagonal and served almost kind of seemingly like a sandwich, but you get a nice little triangle wedge of cream. Sometimes you can do strawberries in between two delicious pieces of, you know, hopefully like brioche bread French toast, right? And it's really good. I used to work for a place that had it as a special on like their menu, and so I have like an okay recipe for it. I think stuffing for breakfast sounds way better. I mean, stuffing for breakfast sounds fine, to be honest, but I'm a weirdo that can eat anything at any time. Ask my waistline. Cheese at 4 in the morning? Sure. Right? Pizza for breakfast? On a pizza bagel? Sure. You know, bowl of cereal for dinner? Sure. Like, I don't care. Dude, nice. I like that. Secret. How you doing today, Secret? Good to see you back. I am using Joy-Cons. That's right. And it's not bad. So the Joy-Con, so this is Mario Galaxy, and the Joy-Cons do all sorts of stuff in this game. The big one is you're pointing at the screen. You see this? This is me pointing at the screen. And you collect star bits, but so the truth is that the motion controls in Mario Galaxy are pretty much nothing. So I'm going to explain in here, all right? So in Mario Galaxy, the general normal gameplay actually has nothing to do with motion controls outside of if you want to spin your character with them. So let me explain. If I shake my remote, I spin. Otherwise, I point at the screen and I collect star bits. So as I run around, I can collect star bits with this, and I can also shoot them. And I can fight enemies and stuff sometimes. That's it. And then I use the control stick to move and buttons to jump. However, there are a bunch of challenges and stuff in which you are encouraged to use motion controls. All sorts of goofy challenges and making you do all sorts of Wiimote stuff. So you do got to use the Wiimote motion technology, but the general gameplay actually isn't really too heavy with motion control stuff. That looks like we're trying to collect stuff. What are you doing? The students are distracted by sparklies. Okay, so we need to collect sparklies, huh? All right, looks like we can swim. Question is how do we swim? Okay, swimming's not bad at all. I thought it was going to be pretty bad. Luna Wolf and I got Splatoon 3 yesterday. Luna's a champ in the game, and then there's me, the complete opposite. It's been fun. That's cool, dude. I like that. Do you find you and your lady friend getting, or I shouldn't say lady friend, I shouldn't assume, right? So anyways, do you find you and your partner get competitive while gaming? Do you get competitive with each other to be better than each other? Even in just like a cute, lighthearted way? Or is it all just fun and games? And I'm sure that you have games that you're better at than them. And that's the fun part of gaming with my partner, is that there are some games where they are just way better at the game than me. Right? Like they're just way better at the game than me. And then there's games that I feel like I'm a king at, and they're like okay at them. And we can be a little competitive with each other in like a fun way. And sometimes that can be fun to lean into. Like, I don't mind kicking my girl's butt at games because she kicks my butt at games sometimes. So, you know, whether it be like actual like Monopoly, you know what I mean? Or whether it be like a co-op game or like a single player game that we're just playing alongside each other. Like, there's some single player games that they are just way too good at, and I could never even dream being that good at the game. And then there are some single player games that I play, and they're just like, don't even put that near me. And they get frustrated and they don't want to touch it. So it's real. I really find that dynamic super interesting. So I'm just asking and sharing with you all, because I'm kind of curious how you, like, if you game with your partner, you know, I'd love to hear some of your interactions with games, you know, like I find it fun, dude. I love, even when we're not playing games with each other, but we're just playing the same games in our free time. Even that can be fun, because then I can hear about like their interactions with it, and they'll be like, oh, I got frustrated at this part. And I'm laughing because I'm like, I don't know, like that part was easy for me, but somehow you got past this other part like really breezy, you know? It's funny. We challenge each other sometimes, especially in racing games. All right, we're missing one sparkly. I'm not sure where it's gonna be. Yo, what's up, Lizzie J? My husband kicks butt at Dr. Mario. I kick my husband's butt at Dr. Mario, but he gets so mad. That's funny. Dr. Mario, we have a Dr. Mario professional in our chat, actually. If you ever want to get schooled, you can hit up our moderator, Random18. He's a literal professional. I mean, I shouldn't say literal because I don't think he's professional. Like, but you get what I'm saying. Like, he's really, really good at Dr. Mario. I'm good at Souls-like games. Luna's profoundly dislikes them. That's cool. Souls-like games are something I've never dived into, but I have a big interest to check them out in the future. And I likely will one day be playing Souls-like games on the channel, because it is something I'm very interested in, even if I haven't ever played them. We've done 4 hours of Elden Ring, and that's the most we've ever done. And it was because of a 24-hour stream. I used to do these things called 24-hour variety-a-thons, and for 24 hours, I do nothing but variety games. And it's real fun. It's real fun, dude. And we haven't done one in a little while, but... How you doing today, Vanilla Man? Which games do you and your partner play together? Animal Crossing is a big game we connect on. Stardew Valley is another game that we connect on. Also, we love retro games. So like they have a big selection of Super Nintendo games that they're a big fan of, and me too. So we'll sit down and play like Super Mario World together, or like Donkey Kong together from Super Nintendo. And then otherwise, we also connect over stuff like Mario Golf or Monopoly on the Switch. Stuff like Uno and card games, we've done that kind of stuff. Come on. All right, I need to be a little faster. And I'm sure there's some stuff I'm not like fully mentioning. We play TCG Pocket together a bunch, and that's actually the game that we play the most at the moment as far as competitive. Well, we do battles. So honestly, she destroys me in Pokemon TCG Pocket battles all the time. And it's funny because I've been playing card games my whole life, so I know how to build decks, and I'm really good at building decks. But like every once in a while, like every once in a while I win. Most of the time, she's beating me at TCG Pocket. What Monopoly? So we play the Switch Monopoly. There's actually Monopoly for Nintendo Switch. It's $20 usually. And there's a version of Monopoly on the Switch that we play. So the Monopoly on Switch has different game modes. But listen, we play this game mode that is super sick. It's first to a hotel mode. So it's not normal Monopoly. It's first to a hotel. And it completely changes how you approach Monopoly. It doesn't wreck homes. It doesn't make it a 5-hour journey. It's literally just first to hotel. And the whole game is how can you get your hands on a hotel fast? And think about this for a second. Guess what the most valuable properties become? I'm waiting for the answer in the chat. What are the most valuable properties if you're playing first to hotel? Think about it. It literally flips the game. Baltic. Boom. Baltic Avenue and the other purple one. Because your whole goal is to get the cheapest possible properties and get a hotel as fast as you can. So all of a sudden, the whole game goes from being logical and about getting as much money in expensive properties, and it's about how can I get the cheapest possible properties, because you want to get hotels quick. And basically the game is whoever gets those properties first wins. It's really interesting and it's like really fun, and sometimes the matches last a long time and sometimes they're short, but you can see I'm getting passionate about it because I swear to you, it's the best way to play Monopoly. It's the best way to play Monopoly. Like, it's so sick, dude. First, the hotel. We've actually done it on stream, y'all. Yeah, we play it on the Nintendo Switch and we played it on stream. So if y'all ever want to join me, the winter sale is going on Switch. Listen, get it on sale. Don't buy it for now. Get it on sale. It goes on sale from 20 to like $5 all the time, $11 all the time. And we can play with up to 4 players, and we've done it on stream and it's great. First to a hotel. It's real cheeky and it completely changes the dynamic of how you play the game. Like, think about this. Let's say I have Baltic and let's say you have the other place. If you were to trade somebody that, let's say I traded you Baltic, the game's over. Because you can just buy hotels like pretty much instantly. So basically trading becomes weird and standoffish because you cannot give somebody 3 of a property or they could just end the game. So you still buy up all the properties and you still rush to get as much properties as you can. And then it kind of becomes a standoff. And it's like, who's willing to trade what? Who's willing to sacrifice what properties? And it comes down to who lands on people's rent the most. Because like, if you eventually go broke, you have to start sacrificing properties. Then I can buy those back from the bank again, and so on and so forth, right? So like, it's really, dude, it's really interesting. The matches can get really goofy and silly, and it's fun. Mario Kart World Community Race again. Again for sure. We're gonna be doing multiplayer games on New Year's Eve. That's like the next guaranteed time. New Year's Eve, I'll be here around 5 p.m. and we're gonna be doing multiplayer games, and we're gonna be doing Mixology, Scuffed Eats Mixology Edition. And I'm gonna be doing some mixed drinks and getting a little tipsy. And we're going to be celebrating New Year's. So that'll be the next multiplayer game night. Otherwise, I'm a big fan of Mario Kart World and we'll play more for sure. I did promise the community a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe night because not everyone has a Switch 2. So I'm going to be real. The next community game night outside of New Year's Eve is actually going to be Mario Kart 8. And I know that's a little weird for some of y'all because it's like, why are we going backwards? But I want to create a space where people feel comfortable hanging out, man. And I don't know, that actually has nothing to do with what I was about to say, but what I meant to say was I want to have an accessible space. And I know not everyone owns a Switch 2. So we're going to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And then also Super Mario Party Jamboree is also a target for another community game night as we go into January. As we go into January, we're going to do Mario Party Jamboree again as well. So that's like community game nights right now are kind of planned. January Jamboree, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is our next community game night. And then again, we're doing a bunch of games for New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve will be a collection of games. So it'll be stuff like a couple hours of Fall Guys, a couple hours of Mario Kart, a couple hours of whatever multiplayer games. So New Year's Eve will be a collection of games. Yeah. Kirby's Air Riders for New Year's Eve. That's right. Yes, sir. We'll do a couple hours of Kirby's Air Riders. We'll do a couple hours of Kart. We'll do a couple hours of Fall Guys. And we're not going to do Mario Party for New Year's Eve this year. And the reason we're not doing Mario Party for New Year's Eve is because I did it last year, and only being able to play with 4 people, it just isn't quite the vibe for a New Year's party. So I decided this year I want to try... What am I doing? I think I ruined my chances. I needed to wall jump. Oops. So this year I want to try just focusing on big bill games. Games that we can all play in like a big capacity. So like Kirby Air Riders has room for like 16 players. You know, Fall Guys has room for like 15 to 30 players, and Mario Kart World has room for 24. So that'll all be New Year's Eve. And then we're also going to play Animal Crossing for the New Year's, just like we do every year. And then we're also doing some scuffed eats. So New Year's Eve is going to be a blast. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves because we still have Christmas, but yeah, New Year's Eve should be fun. I have not committed to party animals yet. I know that's something people want me to check out, but I haven't committed to it yet. So probably not this year, but I can I'll do my best to try to check that game out and see what it's about, all right? I've struggled with incorporating that game into my life for some reason. But I know people want me to check that game out. Can I take this coconut? Can I pick it up? I cannot. Can we not pick it up? All right, what am I doing? I'm here for a swimming test, but I don't... let me talk to the big guy. You here to take the swimming school's swim test? Yeah. In this test, you must collect shells in the ocean. If you bring me the gold shell, it's an automatic A. Okay, let's go. You missing the chest is bothering me? I know, dude, but I think I need the coconut to open up the chest. And it sounds it's too annoying. I knocked it into the water and... Sucks that Air Riders is exclusive to the Switch too. Yeah, I know, Vanilla Man. It's nice to meet you, man. How are you today? Are you having a good Saturday? I agree. I think that does suck. I understand why, because Kirby Air Riders is a very visually heavy game, and it just might not have been a good experience if it was on the Switch one. You know what I mean? So like I kind of understand why they maybe were like, yo, we can't, you know, this can't be a Switch one game. People are going to complain. But it's still frustrating, you know. Because that's the big problem, is that, and Nintendo's struggling with this a little bit, is that our society has changed, and now we value performance over gameplay. But you don't realize, like, that's not how gaming was. Did anybody grow up? Did anybody grow up in the era of gaming in which... Did anybody grow up in the era of gaming in which that wasn't the case? What do I do here? Okay. We're like, dude, like, if you grew up in the 90s and 2000s, games looked terrible, but nobody cared because they were fun. Games were running at like 10 FPS. Games were running at like 10 FPS back in the day, dude. The Nintendo 64's FPS was like atrocious, dude. Some games dropped to like 10. But we accepted it and played it because it didn't matter. But nowadays, gamer standards have gotten really high. And whether or not you agree with gamer standards, that's your opinion and your opinion alone. But at the end of the day, gamers' standards have gotten really high. And like now, we don't want 30 FPS games. And that's the problem. If you wanted Kirby Air Riders on the Switch 1, it was probably going to be a 30 FPS slog of a game to an extent. And they were like, people are going to complain, people are going to bitch and moan. So they were like, we got to release it on the Switch too. You know, so it's like, it's rough because while I understand and respect that people have higher standards now, I think it does make gaming a little bit tougher for the developers like Nintendo, who have valued nothing but gameplay experiences their whole journey. Oh, I could have used that chest for the... I could have used that shell for the chest. Frick! You know what I mean? So it's tough because it's like companies like Nintendo are struggling to keep up with that. Companies like Nintendo are struggling to keep up with performance, I think, because like they're not used to that. That's something that's kind of new to them. I feel like it's that they kept it exclusive to Switch 2 to force sales. Well, that's probably part of it, Pop. But because we don't know the answer, you gotta keep yourself open to speculation, right? Because we don't know the answer. But you can always assume the worst thing in the room. I'm not trying to devalue what you said. Welcome in here this morning, but like, yeah, that's easy to think, right? You can always just instantly say the business thing to do was to limit it to Switch 2. Done. Conversation over. Greedy companies are always gonna greed. Done. But we're here to have like a decent discussion about why are companies struggling with FPS, and as gamers have our standards been raised too high? And it's clear as day that Nintendo, as well as other companies, are struggling to adapt to the market while still keeping the technology cheap and still keeping the technology affordable. So, and this is just my opinion now, to be clear, I don't think so. I actually disagree with your statement, but not in a negative way, just I disagree. I actually think that the Kirby Air Riders could not have released on the Switch 1. That's my opinion. And if you disagree, that's okay. But I think that Kirby Air Riders could literally not have been possible on the Switch 1. I don't think it was gonna work out. Same thing with Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. People said the same thing. Oh, why couldn't this game been on Switch 1? I think we're undervaluing, I think we're underestimating, or rather overestimating the Switch 1's capabilities. And then again, you have to look at the market. What was the biggest problem of Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity? Does anybody in the class know what Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity's biggest criticism was by chance? Because I do, because I've read about it. Performance. Performance was the biggest criticism. FPS. So that the Switch could not even handle Age of Calamity, but people are complaining that Imprisonment wasn't on the Switch 1. I don't think it was possible, dudes. And like, I don't know anything about game development. I don't know anything about Nintendo's technology. I don't know anything about their intentions. This is just purely my own gaming since I was 3 years old theory. I don't think some of these games are possible on the Switch 1 without such blows to performance that people criticize the game anyways. And that's the problem. It's like, so if they released Kirby Air Riders on the Switch 1, would that have even done anything positive for the gaming space? Would they have just gotten beaten to the ground by people with pitchforks and torches complaining about FPS? Would you want to release a game just to have it beaten to the ground because it doesn't perform well? So they said, you know what, we're going to put it on the Switch too. You know, and that's why I think this way. So I just wanted to share my thoughts on it because I agree, man. Yeah, it's so easy to just call Nintendo out for being greedy. Of course. Of course, dude. Listen, I'm a realist. I'm an optimist, but I'm a realist. And I'll be the first person in the room to be like, Nintendo's just trying to get a bag. Period. Bye. Yeah, I know, man. I know how the business world works, and I know they're greeding just like the rest of these big companies. Nintendo's not our friend. They're not our uncle. They don't care about us. They don't care about our well-being. They're just as greedy as EA, with maybe a slightly better press. a slightly better PA team, right? Like EA's just like, oh, we're just gonna pull it out and slap and slam it on the table, and we're gonna start measuring its girth. Where Nintendo's like maybe a little bit respectable, maybe, you know, when it comes to PR. I said PA, I meant PR. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, we all know that this is the same company, dude. We all know they're greedy, dude. You're like, yeah, of course. Ow. Sorry, I hit my microphone with the glass. I hope that's okay. What's up, Mandy Cat? You know, so yeah, I don't know. I think Kirby Air Riders had to be a Switch 2 game, if I had to guess. And then again, the question is, did we even want Kirby Air Riders as a Switch 1 game? Or, in your belief, and this goes to anybody in the chat, or do you believe that they could have made it work and that they're lazy? Because that's a lot of people's thought process with Nintendo nowadays, because Nintendo has lost faith of the gamers. Or, and this is very much a possibility, is Nintendo just greedy and lazy, and actually they could have done it and they didn't want to? I don't know. Don't hit the wall on the ocean floor with the shell. It would break a wall. Okay. All right. I saw the crack. I saw a crack down here at one point, and I'm wondering if that's what they're talking about. I'm already pleasantly surprised they made Air Riders sequel after all these years. Yeah, it's funny because Sakurai didn't even want to make it. So in the interview with Sakurai, he was like, I asked Nintendo why they wanted me to do this. They just released Mario Kart. And then he says, and then I asked Nintendo why they wanted me to do this. They were like, he's like, the first game didn't even perform well. Like Sakurai, like literally didn't want to make the game. He was like, the first game sucked. Why would we make Kirby Air Riders? What do you want from me? And Nintendo insisted that he put his hard work and his brain, his mind into Kirby Air Riders. They wanted Kirby Air Riders. Yeah, he was like, all right, I'll do it. So, and I think for Sakurai, it was probably nice to have a break from Smash Brothers, right? I think he really did want to make Kirby Air Riders. Yeah, me too. When I say he didn't want to make it, I think that was the business. That was his Nintendo business side talking. Right. I agree with it. I think like when he said he didn't want to make it, it was because he didn't think it was a good business decision. But I think I think Sakurai's a passionate man. And I think he's always wanted a second attempt at Air Riders. You know, if I had to guess, I bet you he felt defeated about the original Air Riders. You know what I mean? And I bet you he was like, I bet you that carried with him for his whole life. If I had to guess, he probably felt the pain of the first Air Riders release not being what he wanted since he started developing games. You know what I mean by that? Like, I bet you he felt that pain for a long time, if I had to guess. And I'm just speculating, but he's a passionate guy, dude. You know, he's a passionate guy. Like, I think he probably cares way more than most developers, yeah. As much as I think they made it to drive console sales, that's been how it's been for years. New console equals new exclusive titles, so I'm not exactly annoyed or surprised. Right, same here. And I'm gonna be real, even though I think that I try, and it's almost not even that I'm thinking as much as I'm hoping, right? Like, let's be real, Pop. I'm hoping. I'm huffing copium with my logic of maybe they care enough. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, so I wanted to change my word to I hope. I would hope that if they could have gotten the game on the Switch 1, they would have, but it doesn't make any sense considering they're obviously trying to sell Switch 2s. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I agree with you. Like there's, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm a realist, man, and I would love to sit and have more conversations with you, Pop. Like, hopefully you're around for more convos because you seem like the kind of guy that I would enjoy having a beer with. Oh, frick, there's a balloon in chat. Ooh, nice. I'll get that. Thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Now here's the cool part. And I'm gonna spoil this because it's not done yet. When the balloon appears, I'm gonna attach it to the sound effect from New Horizons. And it's super easy to do as far as coding. And it'll be just like whoosh, whoosh. I just haven't done it yet because I actually just finished setting up the balloons. I just finished setting up the balloons because I had a bunch of bug fixes. Like I had to like, it took a minute to set up the balloon. Because at first, it wasn't on a real-time timer. And I was like, well, I want it to be on a real-life timer. Then I was like, struggling with getting it to not be too spammy and not be too often. So then I had to change what I wrote code-wise and like figure out how to make it less often, which was like more confusing than you would think because the way I set it up originally was like not easy to adjust. So then I was like, all right. So then I figured that out. Then I had to clean up a couple little like strings of code that were like making it to where they wouldn't appear, and like the time between the balloon kept getting longer and longer, and it kept drifting, and it got to the point to where it was drifting into like way too far away, and I was like, oh no. It was a whole thing. Dana Banner. Okay, what am I doing here? I need to pay attention because you can get one tapped. I didn't think you would get one tapped. I didn't think you would get one tapped getting smushed, but getting smushed. Yo, Random, actually do me a favor, Random 18. Can you do a exclamation point island real quick? I want to see if your population is off. No, it's good. Okay, I fixed that. Because remember how you could accidentally get... Remember how, like, you could get the same villagers? And it was, like, bugged out? It is off. No, it's counting you. You're part of the population. Yeah, isn't that neat? Yeah, you're a part of it. Yeah. I had to fix that because it was, like, weird. I messed up at first. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay. I'm going here. This reminds me of the sand level from Mario 64. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The desert level. And then there's like a couple areas where you have to do something similar to this. Anyways, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, today's one of those days where you're definitely welcome to repost, do an @HighlyInDescent, or highlight your message there. Same old Nintendo, different generation, am I right? Yeah, Shifting Sandland. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Shifting Sandland was honestly one of my least favorite levels in that game. I think that level's brutal. Oh wow, Random. I didn't know that about Air Ride. I didn't know that. I'm mostly annoyed because I got a Steam Deck and told myself I was done buying other consoles, and then Kirby Air Riders has me second guessing. No way! So Pop, did you grow up playing the original Kirby Air Riders? Dude, that is frustrating. That sucks. That actually does mega suck. Like, you bought a Steam Deck and you're like, I'm done. And then Nintendo's trying to reel you back in. That does suck, dude. Yeah, the current state of all gaming is weird right now. Let's do the fast foe comment real quick, shall we? I guess we're going to be racing somebody. I don't know if I'm going to like this. You played so much Air Rider. All right, let's see what this is. I've never done a fast foe one. I'm assuming it's a race, like with Koopa the Quick. Yeah, Focus, you saw that on the news as well. I noticed that you keep up with gaming news pretty heavily, Focus, on Me Play. So I was like hearing the things you have to say. And yeah, I saw that as well. How do I name my island? So you would do exclamation point start followed by the name that you want. And I'll probably make, actually, let me write that down really quick. We should probably just make a separate command so that people can name their island anytime they want. Exclamation point rename command. I'm just taking some light notes real quick. Fast foes on the Cyclone Stone. Oh, I see. It's not a race. All right, that didn't work at all. I tried cheesing. Dude. That didn't work at all. That didn't work at all, dude. I kind of wanted a Steam Deck for Stardew and Fields of Mystria, but I have Stardew on Switch 2, and I keep hoping Fields will come to the Switch and Switch 2. I think it will, and good morning, Rainbow Mario Party. Good to see you back in here, bud. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I'll follow up on the other DM later. I did see that this morning. I didn't get a chance to reply, though. I was trying to be a speedrunner, correct. But we all know that I'm just a slow runner because I play games twice as slow as your average person. What's up, Felicia? So this fast foe isn't too bad. It's not going to be bad until the second half here. The fast foe isn't too bad, but it will be here. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention! Also, I think Fields of Mystria will be coming to the Switch, by the way. But the developers are really humble, and they said that they have no intentions of getting Fields of Mystria up until the game is fully released. So just for the record, this is what the developers have said. They have said they want to make sure the game is fully released before they deal with that. And next year is the full release of the game. Next year is the plan for 1.0. They've commented on 1.0. Wow, I shouldn't be alive. So yeah, 1.0 is supposed to be 2026. It was maybe supposed to be at the end of 2025, but they just recently put out a new roadmap. For those that haven't seen it, Fields of Mystria just put out a new roadmap. Go look it up, check out their Steam page, and they talked about 1.0. So in the past, they mentioned that 1.0 would be available. Once 1.0 is done, they will work on console ports. So we don't know for sure if it's actually going to happen, but that's something that they don't want to deal with until the game is fully out. And I have a lot of respect for them not getting caught up in the sauce, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, because for example, Coral Island promised console game releases and had to take it back a little bit. Y'all remember? Because their publisher went under. So Coral Island's publisher went under, and they lost a bunch of access and tools, and they couldn't release the Switch. And they promised too soon. That's what I'm saying. So I'm really proud of Fields of Mystria for saying, hey, listen, we're not even going to think about this until later. And that is how it should be. Don't promise me something. You know what I mean? Like, so it's unfortunate what happened to Coral Island. I'm not saying that they did anything wrong. It was really unfortunate. I'm just saying that that is an example of why you shouldn't overpromise with indie games and Kickstarters and stuff. You can't do that. You gotta just be chill about it. You know what I mean? Like, just provide what you can provide, be honest, be gentle with yourself, and then add that stuff later. I agree. I cannot stand early access gaming, Pop. Dude, don't even get me started, man. I'm starting to get sick of it. Now, I do respect early access as a tool, but I think it's being overused. Yeah. Also, if you followed Min yesterday, she's very active for Fields. Yeah. I hung out with Min a little bit while I was playing Fields of Mystria. I hung out with her. She popped into my chat when I was playing Fields. I actually have a full Fields of Mystria playthrough on YouTube. So go check it out. Yeah, I believe my whole Fields of Mystria playthrough is on YouTube. So I'm an early access hater as well. Yeah, I'm starting to get sick of early access. I'm starting to feel like early access is just an excuse to sell me a half-churned game. And the worst part is I've actually finally, for the first time, been burned by it. And you want to know what burned with me? What burned me? One Lonely Outpost. One Lonely Outpost has completely been abandoned by the developer. They had all these plans for the game, and then out of nowhere, they just did the 1.0 release, and they haven't touched the game since March. They haven't even made a community post since like March or January 2025. And I was just like, dude, come on. Like, so instead of like slowly releasing the game, they just pumped out 1.0. They called it 1.0 officially released because it's on the Switch and stuff. And then they're just gone. They haven't said a word. They literally abandoned the game. And it's like, dude, like, that's not fair at all, man. I bought that game and now it's trash. And like, I don't even know if I can get a refund. I think Steam might refund me for it. But that blows, dude. Like, that's where I realized, like, I'm done with early access. Wow, this is cute. Now, I know that that's my woe is me story, you know. Oh, poor Hylian lost out on $10. Like, I know. But it doesn't matter because I think that's just one example of something that's actually happening a lot in the gaming industry. I think it is happening a lot and we're not talking about it. And it's like, these companies are getting our money before the game is even finished. Why are we giving somebody... Imagine, would you give money to the lawnmower company before your lawnmower was ready to be done? Now there's a couple of good examples where, like, sure, maybe you would give your money to an Etsy artist to make you a custom designed necklace because it's custom and it takes 3 months. So you give them money and then they make it. All right. So sometimes there are things in life where you give the money ahead of time. Like, but are video games really going to be that? I don't know if they should. I don't know if video games should be the thing we're giving our money ahead of time. I think we're being taken advantage of. You wouldn't give money to the hammer makers before they made your hammer. Why are you giving your money to a video game developer before they even have any idea of what they're doing? This is why I'm not the biggest fan of Kickstarters, even though they can be really awesome. And I'm not the biggest fan of early access because I think that they're taking advantage of us, man. Do you have a good lawnmower guy, Highland? Shut up. I do, actually, but his name is my landlord and the guy that he pays to do my lawn. You're so silly. So yeah, again, I know that's a little bit of a harsh take because we're judging the industry by a few bad eggs. And I think we always have to remember that you cannot judge an industry by a few bad eggs. So don't pull out your pitchforks and your torches yet. because just because there's a few bad eggs who take advantage and doesn't mean that that's the industry. And that's what I try to remember with early access. And that's what I try to remember with Kickstarters. Like, for example, wait, how do I get out of the balloon? There we go. For example, if you didn't know, Baldur's Gate 3 was an early access game. Did y'all know that? Baldur's Gate 3 was an early access game, and it became Game of the Year. That realization is why I try to be tame with my take. I'm not trying to hate every early access experience. I'm not trying to come at every Kickstarter, because Baldur's Gate 3 was a literal masterpiece, Game of the Year, considered one of the best games of all time, and that game was early access. And apparently it was actually a big deal because it helped the game in development a lot. So, you know, it's like, I think we do have to be tame. We can't just attack everything. We can't let the bad eggs ruin the gaming industry. We can't let the bad eggs take advantage. We just have to be more precise about the games that we're buying and that we're supporting. And we have to be more careful, and we have to, with our money, and we have to maybe support less early access, maybe support less Kickstarter, and instead make it very focused and pointed moments when you say, you know what, I'm going to support this game. For me, Hades 2 was an example. I didn't play Hades 1 in early access because I wasn't interested. But because Hades 2 was a sequel, and this goes in with what Vanilla Man was saying, I knew I could support Hades 2. So I bought Hades 2 as soon as early access was announced. Because I knew Hades 1 was good, and I knew the developers were going to take care of me. So I purchased Hades 2 as soon as possible. And it's just sitting in my library. I haven't even played it. So yeah, it's case by case, and it's something that we have to have conversations about. But if you ask me, I think early access is kind of a bit of a plague and a bit of a blight. I think it's a little bit of a blight on the gaming industry. And then here's my last take on it, and then I'll stop yapping, but I really want to say this. Also, I found that early access ruins video games. Listen to this. Have y'all ever played a game early access and then never came back to it? Has anybody here ever bought a game, played it in early access, and said to yourself, oh, this is pretty good, but I guess I'll come back later when it's fully finished? What these developers don't realize is that they're ruining their first impression, when the first impression is the most important impression you will ever get as a game developer. Why would your first impression be half put together nonsense? What are you doing? That doesn't make any sense from a business perspective. So these game companies are putting out these games half cooked and then wondering why their game isn't popular, and then they end up abandoning it. Because your first impression was garbage, dog. Nobody even knows what your game is because you released it 3 years ago, half finished. Everyone stopped talking about it, and now everyone forgot your game exists. Whose point is that? Whose problem is that? That's not my fault. That's your fault, dude. Why would you release a half-finished game? Doesn't make any sense. It's such a backwards style of engagement. And there's only few developers that would benefit from early access. Developers that truly need feedback from your audience. But I think early access is a crutch. I'm gonna say it. Early access is a crutch. Because games back in the day didn't need early access. And they were great. I'm just gonna call it out. And if you are a developer and you need player feedback to make your game good, I kind of think you're crutching. I don't care how harsh this sounds. I think you're crutching. I think you are crutching, and you're lacking creativity and motivation to make your game through the vision that you've had. So you're crutching on feedback instead of just designing something from scratch that is fun. And while I understand that in the past there wasn't even the option of early access, I understand that. I understand that game developers probably would have used it if it was an option in 1990. I know. And so I try to be realistic. Like, obviously the world's just different now. But I still can't help but to think to myself, like, early access is a crutch, man. It's a crutch, dude. It's a crutch, and a lot of game developers don't realize it, but I think it's hurting their games more than it's helping. And then the worst part is that sometimes player feedback can ruin a game. And that's the end of my rant. If anybody played World of Warcraft, you've seen what a video game can turn into with too much player feedback. Did anybody play World of Warcraft in 2004 and 2006 and watch as Blizzard change their game because of player feedback? Their whole game got changed and manipulated because of a bunch of whining babies that wanted the game to be a certain way. And now their game is considered, unfortunately for some of you who love the game, this isn't a reflection on you, but the game is considered to be kind of bad. And it's not really, it's a hollow shell of itself by a lot of people. I'm not saying that's not fun to play or anything. I'm just saying to a lot of people, World of Warcraft is a hollow shell of itself. So it's interesting that, like, player feedback isn't even always the right direction to go. And you have to be really good at filtering it. You have to be really good at, like, filtering it, or you end up getting a bunch of stuff that a wish list from players that actually doesn't really work. Like another good example of this is, like, I once watched an interview with a game developer, all right? And they talked about how sometimes you have to control the players because the players won't control themselves. So let me explain, right? Let's say that in your video game, there's an option to grind the most boring possible grind ever to get to the same goal that just playing the regular game and taking your time would get you to the goal. Which one do you think players are going to do more often? Which one do you think players are going to do more often? Well, turns out that players will do the most boring, despicable stuff if it's faster and more convenient than actually playing and enjoying the gameplay and the stories. Do you get what I'm saying here? Like, if you give a player two different routes to go to the same goal, and one is filled with rich story, gameplay, and quest, and one is a tedious, mindless grind through mobs, but it takes half the time, players will do the tedious, mindless grind always over actually playing the video game. So this is a testament to why you, as a developer, you need to control the gamers. You can't just be like, oh, we're going to take all your feedback and we're going to make the game exactly how you want it. Because if it were up to the players, the game would just be a mindless grind of nothingness. So you have to stand your ground as a game developer. And you have to make the game in the vision that you see, even if the players are complaining about your vision. Even if the players are like, yo, this sucks. You have to stand your ground. And you have to filter the feedback to the best of your ability. You take the feedback, you listen to the players, but you have to filter it. You can't do anything else. So, like, that's why I'm saying this. Well, now I do agree with you though, Elementalist, that I feel like players are changing and they want different things. I agree with you. What I'm saying isn't like an end-all be-all rule. I think that there are a lot of really good situations where player feedback is really good. and will change a game for the better. But I do think it's important for game developers to not overly take feedback and design your game based off of only feedback, because that's kind of weird. Like, you need to kind of have a balance, dude. Also, I have no idea what I'm doing. Can anybody help? I've been stuck in this room for the past 5 minutes while ranting. What am I doing? I'm lost. I'm stuck. Are closed betas okay? Sure, I think the concept of betas back in the day made sense. Even open betas. But like, because betas are a temporary interaction, not early access, that gives the developers feedback. And while you're in the beta, there's usually an option to send a message and to send feedback. So yeah, I agree. I think betas were always a good tool. And I think, you know, because again, feedback isn't the problem. The problem is developers taking too much feedback. Right? Like, I don't think feedback is the problem. Go back down the hole. Okay, so then what was... Oh. The whole reason I was in there was to press the button so that this would appear. I'm a freaking gamer, apparently. What? Luigi? Luigi's in the old mansion? Wait, my boy? Wait, what? What are you doing in there, dude? I didn't even know you were in this game. What, Luigi's in the game? Got him. Oh. Free my boy. What's up, Kellyanne? This is written in Booish. So what? Booish? That's a language? What? I'm a boo? Dude, I don't... What? There's a boo form? Dude, why is this amazing? I love this. Dude, I love this so much, dude. There's a boo form. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no. Okay. I thought you said boob. Yo. Also, good morning, Neeks. I saw Neeks pop into the chat as well. Good morning, Neeks. Hey. Hope you're feeling good if you're still out there, my Aussie mate. What? He's trying to make love to me. He stuck his tongue out and put a heart over his head. Oh no, dude. He was trying to get himself some booissy. Bro, you finally came. I got lost with the toads. It was terrible. I found a power star, so that makes up for it, right? Nice. Thanks, Ouija. You want some of that booty? Thanks. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. All right, nice.
Ma,
Welcome back.
look.
I can see your brother from here. If you ask him, I bet he'll help you search for a power star. And I'm sure he has a lot to tell you. You should speak to him over there by the garage. Sick. Bro's here. Broski made it. Broski made it, dude. Do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do, do-do, do-do-do. Brosif Stalin. Bro Sidon, Lord of the Broshin. Edgar Allan Bro. Bro, you're looking for a power stars, right? Let me help. I think you might have missed one in Good Egg Gravity. If I find it, I'll write you a letter. Keep your eyes peeled for it. Okay. Bro Montana. That's good. I like that. I never heard Bro Montana. I might steal that. Yo, Girly Pop Final Boss. Good morning. Welcome to the show today. I just wanted to pop in. It turns out you just got to pick up your husband from the airport. He's in the Navy and he's coming home for Christmas. Aw. Yo, dude, loving the chat. If you got a free hand, and let your hubby know thank you for their service. All right, if you could do that for us, let them know that a couple hundred of us here on Twitch want to say thanks for your service. Can you do that? $600's a ton. Let's go. Bohemian Rhapsody. I know I'm missing a little bit of chat today, everyone. Thank you for being patient. I actually had a good night of sleep and everything. I'm just having one of those days where I'm just trying to relax, you know. Free my boy. Yeah, thank you. You can always repost your message doing @HighlyInDescent, highlight your message. The observatory theme is so nostalgic for me. I'm saving my Deku Nuts for my birthday in order to get VIP. When's your birthday again, Lizzie J? Isn't it coming up soon? Yeah, Kai Bells. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a soft launch, and I know it's making our chat a little crazy today, but it's been fun. March 23rd. I had a feeling you were a spring birthday. That's why I had to ask, because I'm like, wait a second. Are you a birthday coming up, or? I'm low on spoons today, so relax, HD. I think we're all a bit tired for the holiday. I think that the holiday affects me that way for sure. Yeah, I'm just a little bit sluggish today, but I'm feeling good and I'm super happy to be here, and that's really all that matters. And I always get a little stressed before Scuff Deets, and I've never really revealed this to the chat fully, but yeah, like I always get a little stressed before Scuff Deets. That's just because I take it so serious and I want it to be special. How do we know how many bells we have? Inventory. So exclamation point INV or inventory. And I'll make a bells command. Let me write that down, actually. I'll make a bells command because that's intuitive, and I'm watching you all interact with the game, and I'm getting information to help it more intuitive and quality of life. So that's by the way, that's a perfect idea. We will add a bells command to it. Make it a little bit easier. Make it make more sense for y'all. All right, I guess I'm trying to fight an eel. That didn't go well. That didn't go well at all. I want to say we're fighting the eel in here. Is that what I'm doing? Got him. I think that's what I'm doing, right? I think I'm fighting this eel. I need some more shells, y'all. There they go. How do you join the game? What's up, Shalom? So exclamation point start will get you in. And then you can also do start followed by a name if you want to name your island. And then from there, everyone starts with 500 bells. And you can buy yourself either a net or a fishing rod. The shop always sells either a net or a fishing rod, but I don't think it can sell both at the same time. So you will have to tune in again to get your net or your fishing rod. So most of you probably have one or the other today. I'm not sure. I haven't actually looked at the shop. They actually could just both be in the shop today. I can't remember. And then otherwise, from there, you can bug and fish every hour. Or you can gather once a day. And then the whole loop of the game is to... the whole loop and the whole idea is to earn bells to go villager hunting and to try to get yourself lined up with your dreamies. And you can fill up your island with villagers. And then there's a couple... It's only the soft launch, so there's a bunch of features that are not implemented yet that I plan to implement. So just keep that in mind as well. I say that almost defensively, like, there's still a lot of stuff I want to do with it, so be patient with me, and hopefully we can make it super, super cool over time. It's just meant to be a fun little interactive thing that you maybe play with once a day. It's not meant to be like a full interactive game in that sense. Maybe like once a day you pop in, you check your fish, your bugs. And then for some of you that hang out with me all day, it gives you something to do as the stream progresses, you know? And I think that's cool. I think I'll go ahead and I'll reveal something else I'm working on. For those that don't like chat games, I actually have something else I think I'm going to be implementing. I'm not sure. I don't want to oversell. So I'm actually going to be setting up some trivia stuff for y'all. I think we're going to have an option to do some trivia with the bot. So that could just be another way for you to just kind of have fun. And maybe you know, a trivia question could be prompted with channel points by anybody. And then everyone can take, you know, a chance answering it, and maybe you'll earn some bells or some kind of points to say how many times you succeeded in answering the trivia correctly. And a lot of people love trivia, right? So that's something I'm working on right now, but that's kind of far down the pipeline. So I'm getting there. But yeah, trivia might be something we work on in the future as well. So today's the soft launch, and it's taken over our chat a little bit, but I'm hoping that as more people, you know, fill up their inventory with tools and stuff, there'll be less clutter in the chat. So for those of you that are like, oh man, this is really in my way in the chat today, just know that I know that. I'm working on, this is our soft launch. I did it on a Saturday because I know during the week it could be a bit much for the chat. And we're going to try to make this a nice seamless experience. So I figured the soft launch is important because now the excitement can kind of burn out a little bit. Everyone can get themselves established, and then it'll become more of a daily interaction then, because right now it's just kind of the thing and we're all excited about it, right? So sorry. So yeah, you have to sell all of your fruit at once. So I don't have any system for you to sell all of, like, so it's either sell fruit or sell a specific fruit. You can either sell all your bugs or you can sell a specific bug, fish, or all your fish. I don't have a way for you to donate a specific bug or fish, which that I will need to do that because some of the bugs and fish you might want to keep in your inventory or something, right? So on and so forth. So yeah, it's all, I'm taking notes, and what I meant to say was flowers. So if you do, like, for example, if you do exclamation point sell all, you'll sell everything in your inventory except for tools. Tools cannot be sold. They will never be sold. But if you were to do exclamation point sell all, you might sell a piece of junk that you don't want to sell, because some pieces of junk might help you get an ant or might help you get a fly. So like, I'm trying to make sure that you can be precise with your sells if you want to, or you can be loose and just sell it all. Like, some of you don't really care about Twitch games. So here's what I did when I developed this game. I made it so that for some of you, you can show up once a day and you can be like, bug, fish, sell all. Okay, I'm done for the day. And you can just like relax. But for some of you, you can maybe say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to donate all of my fish to the museum, and I'm going to try to add to our community museum. And you don't actually play the game. All you do is you donate all of your fish to our community museum. So like, I try to make it to where even if you don't care about the actual game and the villagers, you could maybe just like play with it a little bit and just be like, whatever, I'll bug and fish sometimes and then I'll just donate them all. So like, I wanted to make it like casual, but then have depth for those that want depth. And that's like the balance that I'm trying to find with the game as we journey alongside each other. So Aaliyah Renee, you're almost there. You just have to do a space between buy and fishing rod. So yeah, and again, that's something I'm actually working on. I'm going to make it to where it understands your commands without being perfectly at typing. That's actually something I'm working on right now, to make it to where you don't have to be perfect when you type stuff and it'll still kind of understand what you want. That's like a little bit, that's something I'm actually going to be trying to do here soon, so that, because I know we all do typos and I don't want it to be annoying, you know what I mean? Like, we all do typos, and we that's going to be something that happens. So I'm trying to make quality of life adjustments. Right? So then once you get your 10,000 bells, you go hunting for a villager. I got Melba. So now Melba is a part of my villagers, and you can have up to 10 villagers, including yourself, for 11 population. Once your population gets higher, you will get the access to gathering more materials so that it's easier for you to make money. And that's kind of the soft gameplay loop right now. So the whole goal is to fill up your island with your favorite villagers. 10,000 bells is a lot, but that's the whole point. This is meant to be a slow burn. So yeah, it's very detailed. I put a lot of love into this. I'm using streamer.bot and I'm using C+. I've been coding this in my free time. And yeah, it's real fun. It's real silly. So then let's say that you're like, I don't want that villager because that villager sucks. You can do exclamation point kick and then type the villager's name and you can kick them out. Boom. And then you can make sure you're getting the villagers you want. And there's even a silly Easter egg where you can sell a villager, and you can try to sell a villager. And it's like a little reference to 2020 when people were selling Raymond on the internet. So that's like a fun little cute Easter egg for those of you that want to get silly. Would you say this stream game is beta or early access? So I would say that right now, this would technically be early access, because if it were beta, then I would probably take it away from you all again until the full release. But I'm not actually doing that. I decided I'm just going to let you have this toy until it's officially like done. So it's probably just going to be a part of our channel until I'm ready for it to be done. And then we're going to really know, the true test is going to be next week, because during the Monday morning show and during our weekday shows, if it's too intrusive, then I'll be making some adjustments to like cooldowns and stuff like that. So we are still very much in a test phase. This really is a beta test in a lot of ways, because like I still don't know how comfortable I'm going to be with this as far as making sure that it doesn't interrupt our chat too much. So the real test will be our weekday shows when people are here to talk to me and how I feel about interactions being interrupted by and we'll figure it out. So we're going to let it go for now. We're going to let it ride for now. And we're just going to kind of do it, and we're going to see how it feels. And I'll be taking feedback eventually. For now, I'm just kind of observing, but I will sit down and say, hey, feedback session. What do y'all think? And I'll make sure that each of you that tune into my stream every day have your voice as far as if you think it's interrupting chat, and we'll make it happen. My end goal, and this is important, I want to say this because I think this is important for those that are maybe worried about our chat. The end goal is to incorporate it into a Discord bot where you have the same island on stream or Discord, and you can play in the Discord or on stream. And this will likely limit a lot of the need for the chat commands. So that is like the end goal. The ultimate end goal is to make this playable simultaneously alongside Discord. And then that really will solve, because if we have a day where we don't want it to be on in the chat, I can turn it off in the chat and you can play it in the Discord. You know what I mean? Like, that's like the goal. The goal, that's the ultimate end goal. Just like Brittany said, where I could show up some days and say, you know what, y'all? No AC Island game. It's interrupting our chat today, but you can play in the Discord. You know, yeah. So like that's kind of the vibe, and that's the end goal. So we'll see where we go with this. I agree with L Rob. I think it's going to calm down eventually, and it's not going to be that big of a deal. But I just wanted to make sure people know what I'm thinking, and more importantly, that my regulars know that they're going to be able to interact with me and hang out. Because a lot of people come here to hang out with me, and that's okay. A lot of people come here to chat with me, and here's the more important part: to chat with each other and to hang out with each other. And the last thing I want to do is to create a wedge between your ability to talk to each other in my chat. So I just want to make it so clear that I know my priorities, I know where we stand as a community, and I know what kind of community I have here. And we won't let this like take over the chat. Like I will be balancing this and making it fun. All right. So, but yeah, there you go. That's another introduction for those that are just tuning in this afternoon. And if you have any questions, if you want to join, jump in the chat and through the power of friendships. I did kind of sound like that, didn't I? Yo, thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube. We're 2 likes away from our like goal for the day, and hopefully you are liking the show enough to hit us with some free support. And if you're over on Twitch, hit that follow button and come and hang out with us. I promise our Saturdays aren't always so deep in the trenches of commands in our chat, but to be fair, this is a pretty traditional Saturday. Us hanging out together, taking our time to get to the show, relaxing, playing some Mario. It doesn't get more Saturday than this, to be fair. So that's why I chose today for the soft launch, because this is the perfect day. Our community, our chat's not super fast paced on a Saturday. It's usually pretty tame. So, bro, I got to a star. I got a star, but now I can't get back to it. This picture shows where I am. Help me. Where's that place? It looks familiar, but then again, let me give you this picture so you won't forget. Press plus and access the pause screen. Interesting. So now I have a scavenger hunt with Luigi? So I have to figure out where this is, right? So I need to go. That's definitely in the first zone. Yo, what's up, Lamb Jella? I hope you feel better, bud. But I don't remember exactly what world. I know that big pill-looking thing was in like the first or second zone here. Oh, thank you, Sister Honey. I think it was here. The Good Egg Galaxy. Oh, Luigi told us it was the Good Egg Galaxy. Got me obsessed with another game. I got Hades on your recommendation. It's not my usual type of thing, but it's addictive and I like the art style. Between the art style, the voice acting, the music, you don't even have to be a fan of the type of game to enjoy it, right? As long as you have a little bit of an open mind, you can find value in Hades in so many different ways, dude. I'm so happy to hear that. That makes me so happy to hear. So wait, is this question mark telling me where Luigi is? So it's a scavenger hunt, but it's not to scavengery. Like, they're telling me... Oh, Luigi's literally on the roof. Wait a second. Hold on, I just saw him. It's on the roof of this house, so I need to go in this pipe. This is fun. I think this is cute. Luigi's scavenger hunts, dude? This is cute, man. Anyways. Oh, that's cheesable. You mean I could have just got on the roof without going down here? Sorry, Tamperp. It's just exclamation point fish. And there's also channel point redemptions if that's a little easier for you. And those all work with the game as well. So just for 5 channel points, you can fish, bug. And so you don't have to type in the chat when you don't want to, you know? So this gives you the option to kind of like play the game without, you know, feeling like you have to type in chat. Now, obviously, there are still some commands that you have to type in chat for. But the Power Star, yeah, I got it right here. I'm barely awake. That's okay. Yeah. I spent some time when I first played and I was like, I think I can do this. Dude, I love cheesing video games. Yeah, that's my favorite. You got an Apple Watch yesterday. What's up, Dreamy Gamer? Hey, man. I've never had an Apple Watch, but now that I have an iPhone, I've considered like going into the Apple ecosystem. Native Fruit Pear kind of works for Koholint. Sorry, it's a fishing rod, but that's a really good thing that I could type because I should make fishing pole and fishing rod work simultaneously. Yeah, same thing, Tamperp, just rod instead of pole. But again, thank you for the feedback because now I know I should make both accessible because, again, like quality of life is so important. And this bot that I'm writing totally can be written to like understand alternative commands, like a misspelling, for example. I use my Apple Watch to find my phone way too many times. Everyone remember this is the start of Hylian's dev career. Stop. I've always wanted to get into coding and stuff, so I'm like trying to like take my time and actually learn as I go so that I can maybe apply this to something else, even though like different coding languages. Yeah, I've been... Yes, Brittany BCH. And it's been a combination. I've gotten a little bit of help and I do plan to actually reach out to a friend and I'm going to send them my code and maybe see if they want to take a look and make it better. But a lot of this is my brainchild I've been working on for a while. I think I've been working on this in secret for the most part for like the past month now. And like little windows of time that I get free. You know, exclamation point sell used to work, but then I got worried that you would accidentally sell everything in your inventory without realizing it. So I forced it to ask you for the word all. Because I was like real worried about that. I was like, oh, what if somebody actually sells everything, right? And they don't mean to. So I made it to force you to a prompt. Yeah, you're turning 30, Lizzie. That's honestly for me, 30 didn't feel like anything different. And I remember when I turned 30, I bought my own ice cream cake and I showed up at work with it and everyone was like, "Oh, why would you buy your own cake?" And I stood tall and I said, "Because I've been on this planet for 3 decades. And at this point, I buy my own damn birthday cake." I swear, true story. And then I said, everyone dig in. Because I think we should embrace age and we shouldn't focus so much on the fact that we're getting old and crumbling and falling apart. And so I try to embrace age. Like I try to be like, dude, I've been here for 3 decades. Like that's amazing. Think about that. That's amazing. 3 decades I've made it on planet Earth. Like, so I try to embrace it, dude. I try to embrace being old, even if I can't get out of bed some mornings because my back hurts. Like, believe me, I know. I'm 36. I know what it feels like to turn 30. But I'm trying not to focus on it, you know? But I'm falling apart. Yeah. I'm trying to embrace it, man. Calico. To be fair though, Calico, you take care of yourself and you work out, so you're gonna need extra help. We ain't young no more, okay? You need them recovery days, girl. You need them recovery days, girl. Going to a melting pot? Dude, I've never been to melting pot. That sounds great. Recovery weeks. Dude, I went on a bike ride and my ass cheek hurt for 3 days. Don't tell me, chat. I went on a bike ride and my ass cheeks were bruised for like 3 days. I'm like, dude, I know I went hard on the bike ride and got some good exercise, but I literally was walking bow-legged for 3 days. Walking around the house bow-legged for like 3 days, dude. I'm like, dude, this sucks. I woke up this morning and I was like, oh my gosh, I don't feel like I don't feel like pain between my legs anymore. Yay. What the frick? It flipped upside down? What is going on? What? All right, I need to find that pipe again, huh? There's a blooper here. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I was doing the right thing, though. All right, I need to get one of these stupid bullet bills to follow me to get the star. But that's tough. Got it. Yeah, the layout for this level is crazy. Oh no, dude, Gamer Collective, not the cramps. Not the cramps. I might lower the percent chance for bugs and fish to slip away because that being on an hour cooldown can be really brutal. Lower chance for bugs and fish to slip away. Because like it is an hour cooldown. It's like, oh, now you have to wait an hour. At least if you get junk, at least it's like worth 10 bells, right? Oh, you picked up Fantasy Life, Summer, nice. There's a free update coming out in a couple days, maybe like a week or so, maybe a week or two at most, and I'm gonna be playing on stream again for sure. Yo, what's up? What's up, Exhaustion? Yo, good to see you back in here today. Good afternoon. I was wondering, it was about Exhaustion o'clock. I was wondering, usually you're here around the same time most days. Good to see you back. Caddy Nyor, you got hit with the AC response, so you have to try again. Yeah, I think this happened earlier. I think if a command comes in, if 2 commands get put into the chat at the exact same time, they back up, which I can actually fix that easily. I just need to make it to where there's a queue. And it does the commands one after another. So I'll fix that after the show today. Add queue to commands to fix bugged response. It's happened twice today. And it only happened when people fired off commands at the literal exact time. Yeah, that's all. So we have a fix for it. Mm. Good to see you. How's Mario Galaxy going? Good, good, good. We got to the third world, but we're taking our time and kind of getting every star in every zone. So yeah, we today's the soft launch of my AC Island game. Today's the soft launch of my AC Island game here. How many worlds are there? I'm not actually sure. I think 5. Yeah, I think there's 5 worlds. There's 120 stars, but you only need like 50 to beat the game. So there's a lot of extra content is what I'm saying, like a bunch of side content. Dang, I'm cold in here. I'm nipply. I gotta turn off the heat, man. I have the heat really low, like 45. Like I have it set to where it only turns on when my house turns into an ice block. I'm gonna go tinkle and turn my heat up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water as well. Pippity Poo, we're raiding you. Pippity Poo, Raiders, good timing. What's up? Pippity Poo, how are you? I got myself a banana. It's a very green banana, mind you. I bought the most green bananas that I possibly could find in the shop. Like, these bad boys didn't have a speck of yellow on them. I like a nice, stiff, tart banana. All right, I was a little weird. My bad. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, banana. Yeah. What up, dog? I didn't say hi to you, by the way. Good to see you back in the chat, dog. What up, Raiders? What up, Raiders? What up, dude? Sir, please. Hey, everyone. Yo, thanks for raiding me, man. It's good to see you, Piplo. Dude, I forgot I was following you already. So when Olives Crossing raided you the other day, I think it was it Olives? It might have been. And I showed up in your chat. I was like, hey, like, dude, it was interesting to me because like I said, I forgot that you had been here. I forgot that I was already following you. You know how Twitch is, like we meet so many people. So like to get dropped off into your chat, I was so happy that I got to catch you live. I think it might have been the first time I ever got a chance to catch you live. I think so. I think you might stream a similar time that I do. It happens. It happens. Here, let me go ahead and get you an official shout out. Thank you, mods, for taking care of the first one. Check out Piplo, dude. They're adorable over there. They have such a wonderful little community going on. And when I say little, I'm not talking about size. I'm talking about the vibe, the feeling when you're in their chat. It feels close to home, and how do you say, cozy, and you feel welcome. And I think that's really special. And I think what you got going on over there is super special. So check them out, give them a follow. They do all sorts of similar content to us here, including Animal Crossing. And it's nice to have you here today, Piplo. Welcome to the show, man. Thanks for raiding. Raiders, welcome to the show, Adorable Flock and Avenger Syntax. And anybody else, if you would like to jump in the chat and let me know how your stream was, or rather how Piplo's stream was today. I always like to ask the chatters, because listen, Piplo's not going to give me any dirt on themselves. I need some tea, dog. Razzle Pandazzle, Avenger I want some tea, baby. Come on and hook up the tea. So I always like to ask the Raiders, how was the show? What was your favorite part of the show? And come on, hook us up with a little tea. Come on, cough up the tea, baby. Well, don't do that, because then it would be all over your desk. And anyways, Raiders, enjoy your lurk if you're lurking. Piplo, enjoy the show if you want to relax as well. Thank you for being here, dude, seriously, and welcome in here. We're doing some Mario Galaxy, all right? We're doing some Mario Galaxy. We're relaxing. We're relaxing. And kind of just enjoying some Saturday vibes here today. We'll see you later, Vanilla Man. It was nice to meet you, bud. All right, let's go. We're going to our next level here, the Ghostly Galaxy. Whoa, random. Am I supposed to read that? Owekathayabas Gizio the Kibarod. Yo, Exhaustion movie night was great, dude. It was great, dude. It was fun, man. We watched the Santa Claus. It was absolutely phenomenal, dude. It was fun. Yo, and Lynn Love, I already have it written down as far as improvements. I'm gonna make it to where hopefully the bot can pick up simple little typos and still understand what you're doing. So just remember that the bot is a soft launch, and you know it's not completely where it needs to be. So you know, a little bit of quirkiness, but you'll get there. What a treat. Everyone wanted Mario Galaxy for 12 games, and here we are doing the playthrough after all. Yeah, you know we had to do it, Raina B. If tea was spilled on my keyboard, I said, well, there goes my keyboard. I had a feeling you were being silly. Yeah. So it's good to see you, Raina B. What's up, man? I saw Bliss Baby in here earlier. I call him Bliss Baby. I hope he doesn't mind I say that. I always create little goofy nicknames for people. I like my Blissy Baby. I should probably chill out. I'll chill out. Poke Park is next. I'll tell you this much, Raina B, and I kid you not, I'll even show you proof. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna show you proof. I'm gonna back up my words. 12 games of Christmas. I have a list of potential Pokemon games that I would play. Here's Pokemon. All right, here it is. And hold on a second. I'm trying to copy and paste this whole thing. All right, here it is. Here is the list of games I wanted to play this year for potential Pokemon, because I want to have a Pokemon game on the 12 games of Christmas. I think it's like a tradition at this point. Maybe not forever, but... So there was Mystery Dungeon, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, New or Old Snap, Trading Card Game, which is the original for Game Boy Color, or TCG Pocket or Poke Park. And then what didn't make this list, but was on a different list, because I have 18,000 lists, because I'm the most unorganized human on planet Earth, was Pokemon Channel. Is that what it's called? Pokemon Channel, but that's not on this list. That's a list on my phone. Pokemon Channel was on the list as well. I actually went to bed early, so I'm up. He's gone. Yeah, he's probably sleeping. Good, he doesn't have to hear me calling him Bliss Baby. How dare you take my title of most unorganized person? My bad. I didn't mean to step on your toes. It's funny. So yeah, Poke Park might happen one day. I'm not trying to give you false hope, all right? I'm just saying. I have to raid and lurk. Yo, Piplo, thank you for the raid. Yeah, no problem. I'm a raider and fader. I usually got stuff to do, man. Yeah, don't feel bad about that or anything. Thank you for raiding and thinking of me, and hopefully I get a chance to see you again here soon. I don't know, making a list sounds pretty organized to me. Yeah, but if the list is named a random assortment of letters and numbers, and it's a text file on your computer alongside 13 other notepads that are named a random assortment of letters and numbers, then you really start to see that organization can't be that chaotic. Yeah, so you're after it too. Well, you'll have to race me for it. At least you got somewhere to refer to. What's up, Rainer? Nah, I'll tell you, this is what I am. I am unorganized until I don't want to be. And what I mean by that, I say this to people all the time. I'm unorganized until I don't want to be. Because for me personally, and this isn't everyone's journey, I have the ability to be very organized. Like probably on, similar to OCD vibes, not to talk down an actual, OCD is a real thing. I don't think I have it, but like I'm talking very overly detailed, micro detail. There's a word I'm looking for, but meticulous. So I have that ability within me, but I don't choose to do it too often. And that's what I like to say. It's like, I can be organized when I want to be, but generally speaking, I don't really care to be organized. I just kind of want to get through life without thinking terribly hard, That sounds so bad, but I promise you it's not that bad. I just want to get through life without using this big old cranium that was given to me. Frick. Dude, these little planets are really goofy. I was still gonna lose anyways, but those little planets didn't help there, because like you have to spin to get out of the orb, and I forgot about that. I was catching up to him for a minute there though, but yeah, we are. Yeah, Ray Del Bono, I already told the community, I don't care what's happening. We are making time to play Fantasy Life DLC. Oh yeah. Oh, we're making it happen. I don't care what's I know we have a lot going on the channel right now after 12 games of Christmas, but I don't care. We're making it happen. I want to play Fantasy Life DLC. We're going to take some time to check it out. And I want to get back to mastering all the classes. We're close to mastering all the classes in that game. And it would be nice to come back and actually finish that playthrough in my heart, which means mastering all the classes. Not mastering, sorry. Yeah, mastering. I don't care about hero, I just want master. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. This is gonna take my brain here. Oh, frick. Frick, whatever. I'm just going to reset. Is there just not a reset option, please? I was doing so good, but like you really do want to be moving fast, dude. And I saw that there's a couple like sneaky shortcuts I think I can take. Oh, man, is there not just an option to restart? Let me talk to this toad real quick. All right, I'm just gonna go back to the observatory. Screw this dude. Yeah, Fantasy Life DLC. It's a free update / DLC that is releasing, they said, for Christmas or late December. So we're thinking within a couple days, within a week or two. Yep. The trailer is posted in the Discord, I believe. I think the trailer's in the Discord. We watched it yesterday on stream, so if you want to check it out. A very spooky spirit. Yeah, I'll make it to where it's not seconds for the command, and it'll be minutes, so that you have a better idea of when you're gonna fish next, so you all don't have to do math and transfer your... Yeah, because I know seconds isn't easy to understand. So, what other game is Fantasy Life? It's kind of hard to describe, but it's an RPG at its core. So Fantasy Life at its core is an RPG, and it is an adventure. It's an action RPG game that has a ton of combat, has a rich story, but here's the kicker. It's very different after that, because what the game brings to the table is the idea that you can choose different classes, and the classes are your lives. This is Fantasy Life. So there's about 8 different classes you can choose from. You could be a cook, a blacksmith, you can be a warrior, an archer, you can be you could be a clothesmith. I can't think of the word, a tailor. You can be all these different lives, and they all have their own storylines and their own gameplay loop. However, they connect as well. So if you're a blacksmith, you can make weapons for the mage, or sorry, if you're a blacksmith, you can make weapons for the warrior, and if you're a carpenter, you can make bows and staffs for the mage and the archer, and if you're a tailor, you can make armor for the leather, the cloth wearers. But if you're a cook, you can make food to give you buffs. And so the game is very interconnected through this life system. It's really interesting. So that's like the best way to describe Fantasy Life. It's an action RPG game at its core. No matter what, you have to respect that it is an RPG game at its core. You are playing an action RPG game with, tons of combat and adventure, but there's a lot going on. You could once you beat the game, you could spend most of your time decorating your island, because the game kind of did its best impression of Animal Crossing, to the point to where they released a fake Tom Nook in a trailer and everything. It was hilarious. They released a trailer before the game came out with a character that looked like Tom Nook, and it was like this super silly trailer. So they're really, they know that Animal Crossing fans would be interested. And there is like a decoration side of the game, and like an island, and you can like log in daily, and there's like things to look forward to. So it's a really interesting game, but one more time, it is just an RPG at its core. So if you're into action RPG games with pretty thick stories and stuff, that's what it is. But as you can tell, it's kind of a hard game to describe, because there's nothing like Fantasy Life out there. That's the problem with you asking me to describe Fantasy Life, is that there's nothing else like Fantasy Life on planet Earth as far as games. The closest thing would be like maybe like a Final Fantasy Tactics or something with the job system, but that doesn't do any justice for Fantasy Life at all. So like, I know I've said this like kind of often, on this channel, but I say it when it's true, and there's not really a good way to describe Fantasy Life. There's not a good comparison for Fantasy Life. Like, it is his own thing, dude. You can't really, you have to just kind of watch it or you have to play it. And good for you, I have a full playthrough on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube. Go check it out, UMT. Man, that sucks. I just barely misclicked and I lost my momentum. That's unfortunate. Ideally, you would just bounce around these planets, but I don't even know if you can. All right, we're getting this. We're getting this. It might not be first try, but we're getting this. This is tough. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, man. My nose started itching a bunch. I gotta get in there and trim some hairs, I think. My nose is falling off my face right now, and it's frustrating. Yeah, scuffed. I just combined dish and eats because I have dyslexia. Scuffed eats holiday side dish special is tomorrow. That's right. Holiday side dishes for Scuffed Eats. We're going to do like 3 to 5 side dishes and just have fun and relax and cook some food. Should be fun. Yeah, I decided on side dishes exhaustion. So I'm trying to showcase like a couple holiday sides that you could maybe even make before your holiday adventure coming up here. We all have holidays coming up. And I figured, why not have some fun and do some side dishes that you could maybe take with you to your holiday party? I'm going to make them accessible and like, I'm not going to try to do like super overpriced or expensive stuff. You know what I mean by that? Like, I'm going to try to make it something that anybody could make. I already know I'm doing my own custom cranberry sauce with apples because I've never done cranberry sauce and I want to challenge myself. And then I'm actually doing hot cocoa. I got a really cool recipe from Alton Brown for hot cocoa, custom hot cocoa. Like a mixture of powders, essentially, to make hot cocoa. And we're going to do that. That's going to be one of the sides. The only thing I don't have, which I'm going to try to go out, I'm going to go out today and try to get, is mini marshmallows. I don't know if they sell bags of mini marshmallows. Woo! Nice. Petite lapine, dude. That sounds great. I've been trying to get into the protein powder universe, but I haven't committed yet. My lady friend has, and they are really liking some recipes that they're making with protein powder, and I'm gonna try a couple recipes, as in like ways to consume it and make it logical. Stuff like overnight oats, right? Like that's the first thing I'm gonna try is like overnight oats, stuff like that. Mini freeze-dried marshmallows. Yeah, that's what I'm actually looking for, but I don't know if they sell those separately. So I might just have to go with like mini marshmallows, which is like just like the little guys that are like this big. But I'm looking for the teeny guys if we can. All right, nice. It looks like it's... Oh, no, we're going to Ghostly Galaxy for one more star here. You got a whole thing of them at Meijer? Okay, so they do sell those. Oh, UMT, they have cocoa mini marshmallows in the aisle with marshmallows. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll look for them. I'm going to go out to the store today and try to grab them. I make cranberry sauce every year. Yeah, dude, it's super easy from what I've understand. Yeah. So I'm going to do my first cranberry sauce tomorrow, but we're going to do cranberry sauce with apples because I saw a recipe for it and it really intrigued me to have like nice cooked down kind of, I'm going to do Granny Smith's. It sounds like a good little enhancement to a cranberry sauce, right? I don't want to die. Can I just... Where the hell did that come from? Where did that come from? Just random chain chomp? Bork, bork. Just random chain chomp? Bork, bork. Yeah, Alton Brown has a hot... So there's a difference. So I learned... While looking this up, I learned... So I'm going to school y'all. So hot chocolate and hot cocoa are not the same thing. Hot chocolate involves real chocolate melted down into a somewhat of a syrup, or using some sort of syrupy chocolate goodness mixed with hot milk or hot water to make a hot chocolate. However, hot cocoa uses cocoa powder. So there is a difference. And yeah, Alton Brown has a hot cocoa recipe. I don't know if he has a hot chocolate recipe, but knowing Alton Brown, probably. So there you go. There's your little cooking lesson of the day. What the hell am I doing with this boo? He's not blowing up on the statues. I thought that's what I would be doing. Okay, that works. But that doesn't help me solve... Oh, can I push? Help me out, Toad. Spin bomb the boos. When they hit something, they go boom. Spin bomb the boos. I tried that, but it hurt me. Maybe I just didn't do it good enough. Okay, I didn't spin bomb it. I face checked it, which is different. Yeah, isn't that interesting? So yeah, I've actually had hot chocolate before. Has anybody ever had a traditional hot chocolate by chance? Now that you know the difference? I had it at Hershey's Park, dude. I went to Hershey's amusement park. And they sell pure Hershey's chocolate melted down hot chocolate goodness. And it changed my fucking life. And also gave me bubble guts for at least a day. But that doesn't matter, baby. It was probably just because they used real milk. It was so good, dude. The cow ride there terrifies me. Why is that so funny? Because I've gone on the cow ride twice now. I've gone on the cow ride twice. Mistake. It's pretty terrifying. Dude. I just need to grab that coin. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta get soy or almond. Yeah, exactly. I just don't think they had the option at the amusement park. Because you know how amusement parks are, like, because there's so many people, they have to, like, simplify everything. So, like, there was no options. It was just, you either buy hot chocolate or you don't. It's like, yeah, I didn't have, like, options of milk types. It's so hard to be dairy-free in public. Yeah, and you would think in 2025 that wouldn't be the case. But, fun fact, it's still actually terrible to be dairy-free in public. There's actually... Dude, even Panera doesn't even have alternatives. I swear to you, even Panera, up until recently, I think, started offering dairy alternatives in their coffee. They might offer it now, or it might be like location-based because it's a franchise, but I swear to you, I could not get dairy-free coffee from Panera until just recently. And even, I don't even know if you can now. I'm just covering my tracks because I don't know for sure if I could have sworn that they recently allowed it. So it's like, like, come on, dude. A2 milk? I think so, yeah. I think, Lactaid, I think Lactaid works for me, but the problem with Lactaid is that the only times I've ever tried Lactaid, I also ate a whole box of cereal in like one sitting. So my stomach hurt afterwards, and I don't know if it was because of the Lactaid or the fact that I just ate a box of cereal in one sitting. But I think Lactaid probably works. I think so. I don't think it was the fact that the Lactaid wasn't working. I think maybe it was the fact that I ate a whole box of Life cinnamon cereal in one sitting. Like, maybe it was that. You know, so. Luma Lee, Luma Bop, welcome to the Luma shop. Okay, looks like we're about to fight a boss, so. So that was like 3 years ago, and I haven't tried Lactaid ever since. Cinnamon Life does go hard, yeah. So I've actually just come to terms with not using milk, because when milk is in cooked dishes, it's not too bad. So sour cream and stuff is not really ideal for me. Sour cream is like way harsh. Just straight up whole milk or 2% milk isn't really good for either. But like cheese is fine. Honestly, ice cream isn't even that bad. But like kind of will still kind of make me feel like I'm poisoned a little bit. So it's interesting. It's like just straight up milk is usually what gets me, but ice cream and sour cream are pretty rough. Otherwise, this is fun, by the way. This is really cool. This fight was super cool. I love this. This is really cool. I love this. Dude. Homie just went Shadow Temple on me. Bongo bongo. Maybe I need to go for the hands first, huh? What up, DNA bro, man? What up, DNA bro? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for popping in today. We're doing some Mario Galaxy. Ah, frick. Yeah, baked pandas. I heard about how like people are starting to look into like all of the nonsense in ice cream, and they're like, what is all this trash in our ice cream? I heard about that. Yeah, dude. Ice cream is pretty bad. It's like, I don't think it was always like that, but I think over the past like 5 to 10 years, the ice cream industry has gotten super oversaturated, and it is filled with a bunch of trash. Yeah, I think that's actually super accurate. Oh, good thing I grabbed that coin. Now, just like everything in life, that's kind of how that works, right? Like, things get popular, they get oversaturated. America, you know, whatever, capitalism, whatever the reason might be. But what y'all should do if you really care is you should look into some of the local ice cream places around you. Because I found a place called, I can't remember the name of it, but a pint of ice cream cost $10. And this was 10 years ago. And a pint cost $10 10 years ago. So like, this is a lot, right? And it was the best ice cream come on. That's so so if I hold on to it for too long, it spins in on me. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting that. Dang, dude, I almost won this. I was only one hit away. So yeah, man, look into that, because like you can get, if you spin again, it goes out again. Thank you, DNA bro. Thank you, dude. I was like, how am I taking hits here? You know, I was yapping as well, but so yeah, look into it, man. You could probably find, even at your grocery store, depending on how big it is, you might be able to find like local ice cream that is cheaper and way better, dude. I would look into it. Yo, Sweet D with the tier 2. Can we get a round of love in the chat if you got a free hand, man? Thank you, dude. And thank you, Dragon Tamer, for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Oh, that's like... What's up, Raiders? What's up, Dragon Tamer? We're doing some Mario Galaxy here, y'all. What did y'all get into today? Nice. Thank you, DNA bro, with the pro tip. Being a real DNA bro out here. Look at that. It goes even further out. So your pro tip was even more important because you throw it almost. Nice, man. What's up? What's up, Dragon Tamer? If we get a shout out for Dragon Tamer, just an exclamation point shout out. No rush. You mods are so good to me. If I wasn't trying to fight this boss, I'd do it myself. Oh, the black rocks. I didn't realize the black rocks are actually boos. I thought the boos were just appearing out of thin air. Nice. Oh, I'm trapped. This isn't good. I need to get out of here. Oh, he punches the rocks. Okay, good. Get me out of here, man. Yo, thank you, random. Thinkum, huh? Oh. All right, at least we got the hand and the chest. Got him, sucker. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, we're in phase 2. We're almost done here. I think one more hit to his chest or 2 more. Oh, come on. I got to stop taking hits from the rocks. I wasn't paying attention. No. All right, I deserve that. I looked away for a second. I wasn't paying attention to the rocks, dude. I kept getting hit by the rocks though. I don't know why. Don't want to get him. All right, let's go. We got him this time. 3rd time's the charm. To be fair, I shouldn't have lost the first. And if I feel that way, if I get soured by a boss, I usually play worse. So, and the boss soured me because I shouldn't have lost. I should have first tapped him, but or get hit by random rocks in the road. Cool. Getting that coin was there. What's up, Sleepy Cat Loaf, man? You get to be a lazy bum for a week-long vacation? I think you've earned it, dude. I think you've earned the lazy bum status. Enjoy it. Enjoy your lazy bumness. Good to see you. Playing some Tears of the Kingdom this afternoon. Looking for Koroks and Zelda notes. Nice, man. I love hearing about y'all's gaming. What else have y'all been gaming on? What's the gaming agenda at the moment? What are we entertaining ourselves with, chat? Will you stop? Mimikyu in a rock blanket? You would stuck Shiny Hunting Legends EA? Are you going to pick up the DLC, Sleepy, or no? Yo, what's up, Feisty, by the way? Don't make me want to play another game. Sorry. The dangers of watching Hylian Descent. Get your hand out of here, dog. So the hand doesn't look like it takes damage, and it really is just in our way, huh? I got played. I thought that was it for... Oh no, the hand does take damage. Dude, what is this? You see that? The rock pillars were on top of each other. What? That never happened before. All right, hopefully we get a coin rock here. We don't. Yikes. All right, at least I got him before the hand came back. That's good. So the hand can come back, but it can die. So we want to work from the left side because we can maybe get rid of that hand. Dude, I thought all the rocks were done. I don't know why I keep not paying attention to all the rocks. Fun little thing, the composer for this game first started working on it. He showed Koji Kondo his initial work, and all of it was rejected. And Koji told him, you have the idea that Mario is cute, get rid of it. Mario is cool. I love that. I need to complete the game first. Yeah, I would wait until you beat the game, but I'm happy that you picked it up. The DLC for ZA feels good to play, so. You got a Mio Mini Plus coming after Christmas. I've heard good things about the Mio Mini stuff. What's up, Mordant? Grinding Final Fantasy 14. Dude, I'm not surprised to hear that the GOAT himself, Koji Kondo, said that, because, like, I love that. You think Mario's cute, he's cool. Like that, I love that. Now, Mario games are super cutesy. I'd say that Mario Wonder was a bit of a cutesy experience, but I think it had some cool moments as well. But I kind of agree with you. I think Mario Odyssey was more cool than cute, though. Yeah? All right, for real, let's lock in. I've been playing that bowling game since you played Elf Bowling. All right, let's lock in. I decided to take a break from dying and try to catch hyperspace mons for the decks. Nice. The Zyregard fight was tough, man. I think it took me four or five attempts. And I was stressed the whole time it was going to take me 10. Arceus took me a ton of attempts. Dude, Arceus and Legends Arceus took me, like, stressful amounts of attempts. You can play Moonlighter 1? Yeah. So... would you all like to see more Moonlighter 2 out of curiosity? You can say you don't care, by the way. That's a good answer, too. So the truth is like, I just talked about this morning, so let's talk about Moonlighter again really quick. So I told the chat that, like, I'm not really a big early access guy, and it might be nice to just let Moonlighter go until it fully releases. That's kind of what I'm thinking with Moonlighter 2, is I'm thinking, like, we have a lot of games we played during 12 Games of Christmas. I think we could maybe just ignore Moonlighter 2 until it fully releases, because I don't really do early access too often anyways. But I also really like Moonlighter 2, and a lot of people really enjoyed it, and it might be worth it to play a handful more times before we give up on it. So that's what I'm kind of thinking, is we maybe play it a couple more times, but we don't try to, like, beat it or anything. But yeah, if you are a fan of Moonlighter, if you'd like to give me some feedback on that, you're welcome to. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do with Moonlighter. I'm thinking waiting until fully release is a good idea. Yeah, and it helps me kind of better organize the stream, because I have a lot of stuff I want to do right now, like between Animal Crossing, 2 Point Museum, the Zelda Marathon, No Man's Sky, Saturday morning cartoons, Mario Galaxy, which we're playing right now. I just have a lot of stuff I want to do. So I'm like, where can I trim the fat? And it feels like Moonlighter 2 might be the fat right now. All right, instead of panicking when the spires come down, I should just let it happen. I jumped off the cliff. I didn't even know that was possible. Dang, that was my run too. Yo, Silent Shelf, I have a couple of more episodes to release. By the way, yeah, I'm glad you appreciate you saying that. I have maybe 3 more, I think. 2 or 3 more. I'm going to get them released, and then we're done with Grand Bazaar for now. But I do still have 2 or 3 more episodes for you Grand Bazaar fam over on the YouTube who are watching the VODs over there. So I got a couple more episodes for you, and I'll get those released, all right? So you can enjoy my content however you see fit. And then we have more Legends Arceus to release, more ZA to release, and then I think I'm going to do Breath of the Wild next. That'll be a big release because there's a lot of episodes and I have to clean it up. Yeah, thanks for saying that. I knew that the Grand Bazaar fam would be happy, and that makes me super happy to hear you say that. Because like that's why I even released it as an official video. Like I released it officially to the subscriber feed and everything on YouTube because I was like, people are looking forward to more of these episodes. So. Oh, I have more ACGC Deluxe to release. People said they were enjoying watching Animal Crossing Deluxe as well. This can be tough. Sometimes, like, this can be tough. Okay, we got it. Just a few weeks from 3.0. I know. What's up, Mini Mansky? Hey. I know, dude. 3.0 is so close. 26 or 25 days away. All right, let's buckle up. I don't know why this thing has been destroying me. The first time was a fluke, right? I just messed up. I didn't know what I was doing in that last phase. The second time was me being impatient. The third time was me getting played by the rocks, thinking that they were done. I don't know. I just like thought they were done. I was using my peripherals and I just wasn't paying full attention. The fourth time, I lost basically to the rock spillers and just half paying attention. I think the fifth time I died to the rocks again. I think this is like my 6th attempt. Like what? We're regressing. The only reason I'm talking smack to myself is because I'm a gamer, y'all, and I game. So I know what I'm capable of. And when something like this beats me, it's like, okay. This is like a master class. Like the equivalent to this is if like I was like a tennis pro and some like old dude showed up and just beat me. Like that's how I feel about this right now. Like I'm a professional gamer, dude. Literally. Like why am I being beat by this stupid Mario Galaxy boss? So I'm pretty harsh with myself when it comes to that. But do you have your gaming license, sir? I did until recently. What did I lose my gamer card for, chat? What did I lose my gamer card for not too long ago? I have to go back and get my gamer license renewed because I got annihilated in something recently. It was it Zelda? Something happened and I don't know. Either way, we gotta go get it. We gotta go get our gaming license again. All right, GG's. First try, everyone. First try, dude. GG's, man. I can't believe we just gamed so hard, dude. Is this game even a challenge? This must be a game for babies. This must be a baby game. Need an updated profile pic for that license. Mario makes me look like a scrub every time. I don't know why I struggle with them. Mario games can be tough, man. Platforming is just a tough game. Platforming is always going to be tough. No matter what kind of gamer you are, unless you're like a true professional speed runner and extraordinaire, I think platforming is always going to be on the tougher side for video games. That's my opinion anyways. My kind of game. Do you even game, bro? All right, I thought we just beat the boss of that area, so don't we have a new galaxy opened up, or... Usually after we beat a... Oh, that wasn't the boss, that was the boss of that level. Wow, that took me so long that I thought that was the boss of the zone, but that wasn't even close. That... Now we gotta go fight the real boss. Frick. All right, let's go. I will tell you all this. You can't gather when I'm off stream because the gathering is tied to a 24-hour clock, which is tied to the channel point redemption that has to be used when I'm live. However, the bot is completely functional off stream. I don't have to be live for you to come and catch some bugs and fish. I think I do have to be live if you want to gather. But I think everything else should still be like, I think balloons are going to be showing up in my chat even if I'm offline. Every hour and a half to 3 hours, a balloon will show up in the chat even if I'm offline. Now, unless I turn it off, obviously. But I'm just letting you know because you guys can keep playing. Yeah, I'm just letting you know, like, you can keep my Twitch chat up when I'm off stream, and you can keep playing the AC Island game. That is an option for those that want that option. What kind of science or magic do you think makes Mario be able to breathe in space? You know, I was wondering the same thing. I was like, this game is all about Mario in space, but how can Mario just instantly breathe in space? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing when we started the game. I'm just like, what? Ah, it's the mustache. The magic of joy and whimsy. Mario, you finally made it. I was starting to worry. You're finally here, oh man. Okay, obviously we're going over here. Oh, we're going. You think it's a special hat? It's his Italian charm. It's a pepperoni pizza. I can breathe in space. It's amore. I'm a space breather. I think it is a remix. Yeah, Random 18. This is a remix of SMB3 for sure. Well, you know, a remix. I don't know how remixed it is, but I hear what you're hearing. You just don't give up. Fine, then. I guess I'll whoop you myself. You want this grand star so bad, you're gonna have to take it from me. Yeah, sorry, Taylor. Gathering is the only thing that's daily at the moment. Well, that's not true, but... yeah, gathering is daily, which is why I have it give you 10 at once. And if you increase the population of your island, you'll be able to gather more at once. So if your population goes above 4, it becomes a bustling place. And if your population becomes more than 10, so 1 to 4 is cozy. 4 to 9 is bustling. 10 or 11 is thriving. And if you increase your population, then you'll be able to gather more. It's not implemented yet, but that's the plan. So like once you get up to bustling, you'll be able to gather 5 at a time once a day. And then once you get up to thriving, you'll be able to gather 10 things once a day. So it'll be a fun little kind of to give you more of an incentive to actually go out and to get the villagers, to kind of make everything, you know, I was trying to think of a gameplay loop. As a gamer, you know, you're always thinking about like why do something? You know what I mean? It's like why. I like whys in gaming. So you do this and then you do that and then you do that to do this and then it loops, you know? So it's nice. First try. I made up for the fact that I failed during the mini boss. Yeah, Super Rin, it's live. It's the soft launch today. Today was the soft launch of my AC Island mini game here in the Twitch chat. It's not completed yet. It is the soft launch, but I realized I needed to get it out there so that it doesn't take over chat so much when I do release it officially. If that makes sense. If you're not following, that's fine. So today's the soft launch. So there's still more. My point is that there's still more features that need to be added. I still have like 4 or 5 features that I think are super important. Daily NPCs. I think I want to have the money rock. And at least one more rotating event. So right now, balloons. I think I'm going to do like, you can stumble across a rare bug or a rare fish and everyone has a chance to catch it. Or if you have a villager on your island. So this is actually too complicated now, and I kind of ditched the idea, but I might come back to it. I might make it to where your villagers or a villager can walk up to the chat and offer everyone to do a treasure hunt. So like, hey, oh, a Tangy showed up in the chat and she's offering a treasure hunt for everyone. And then you type ! treasure and then everyone gets an item at the end. So a couple more of those types of events to make it just so that something's happening in the chat every couple hours. And then from there, you know, I think it'll be kind of ready for an official launch. I'm gonna be adding to this bot game for a long time. Like, I'm just gonna be like, I have so many ideas, so I have to be careful because I can't overdo it. I think there is a point in which it'll start to be sluggish if I'm not careful. So I have to kind of mind that. But yeah, I have some ideas that need to happen, and the stuff that needs to happen, and then there's all the wish list stuff where I'm like, well, could I do this? Could I make it even cooler? But there is like a handful of things I think that still need to happen to just make it a more of an encompassing experience, you know? So, sounds like games imitating life. I'm broke. Are you going to be like Tom Nook and start handing out loans? No, I haven't thought about incorporating Tom Nook yet or letting people buy houses and stuff. No, I don't think I want to do that, but I could. It's on my list of things to think about. To add a feature where you could spend your bells on a house, or I thought about, and this is something that would end up happening retroactively if I did it, making it to where you cannot house villagers until you build the houses. So you would need to collect wood, and every certain amount of pieces of wood you can build a house, and then every house, then you can actually hunt for a villager. But if you tried to hunt without an available house on your island, then you couldn't bring that villager home. So like I've actually thought about making it even more detailed and making it to where you have to craft a house before you can bring a villager home. And I might do that in the future, but for now, I didn't want it to be overcomplicated. I wanted to do this. This is the original concept. But believe me, as far as concepts, I'm out here brainstorming, and I have a bunch of really fun ideas on how to make it somewhat interesting. So, you know, we'll see if we go in that direction. I told y'all I had like a plan for the wood and crafting and stuff. So yeah, so Enchanted Ascari, the shop rotates every day. And the way I have it coded is it's always going to have a fishing rod and it's always going to have a bug net. But it's only going to have one or the other. So right now, 5 items can show up at the shop ever. Axe, slingshot, bug, fishing rod, shovel. But only 3 can show up a day. This is a real life timer. And only 1 fishing rod or bug net can be in there a day. So like, you're going to have to check the shop on different days, real life days. Everything resets at 5 in the morning Eastern time to check and be like, okay, is the item that I need for sale today? My next big update is actually an inventory update. So it's going to make it to where the inventory is organized and it separates your tools, because yeah, so like the next big update is going to be an inventory limit so people don't get insane inventories. And then it's going to properly organize it and it'll put your tools separated, because your tools can't be sold. Once you buy them, you don't have to ever buy them again. Tools do not break. I don't think I'm going to add a tool breaking system. I don't really feel the need to do it, but I thought about it. But so yeah, so as of right now, and then there also might be other things available in the shop in the future to make it even harder to get all the tools. So in the future, there might be like 10 items that can show up in the shop, and it might not even be tools every day. And you'll have to even have more of a reason to check the shop every day. You know, some people recommended that one piece of feedback I got that I thought about was seeds, selling flower seeds and allowing you to maybe plant and do hybrids or something. So we have lots of real fun ideas for this, and it could be real fun. So for example, today, only the fishing rods for sale. And if you didn't get the bug net yet, well, then you can't hunt bugs until tomorrow. Welcome to Animal Crossing. And there ain't no time traveling. I'm sorry. Sorry, no TT in here, all right? I would have to change. Actually, there is. If I were to change my Windows computer clock, I could time travel. If I were to change my Windows computer clock, because that's what it's all tied to. So we could time travel if y'all want. But yeah, no. What's up, Gavka? Once the engine room in the upper level is powered, the whole observatory will be working. Then the Comet Observatory will fly as a starship once again. Will you and you will be able to fly to your special one in the center of the universe. All right, we unlocked world number 4. And thus retroactively lose everything you gathered. Yeah, I tried really hard not to have to reset the islands from the first test. So that's for all of you that were around for the first test. I don't think I'll ever have to reset the islands. And that's why I decided to soft launch, because I think from here we don't ever have to reset anybody. Everything should be good. Where's the next zone at? Right here? Right here. This is the bedroom. Daza, it's funny because I just said maybe I'll lower the % chance that fish and bugs can escape, because on an hour cooldown, it can feel pretty brutal. I can only do this once an hour. Oh, your fish got away, nerd. I think it's I don't want to say what the % chance is. Still rigged, yeah. I think I'll lower that later. Yeah, we'll make it only 5%. It's funny because I lowered the chance for junk, because junk was at like a 10% chance. And I was like, that's annoying. Like if you're fishing and 1 out of 10 times you're going to be pulling junk that only has so many uses, it's mostly just junk. I was like, maybe we need to like make this like a little bit smoother. So yeah, I'll lower the percentage for escapes. I'd love to pick your brain about this. Yeah, well, Feisty, the plan is eventually to make this open source. And I'm gonna start with my mod team, or sorry, my HGG, the stream team. So yeah. Like after it's officially launched January 15th and on, and after I work out the kinks and I feel comfortable with what I've created, I'm gonna be really reaching out to the Hyrule Gaming Group to kind of maybe give y'all a chance to poke at it, see if you want to mess around with it, because you, in theory, could adjust everything for a different game. For the like, in theory, you could just adjust a couple names and it could be a Palia game. Like like in all reality, like it wouldn't be hard to adjust. But even though that's not what you were saying, I'm just bringing that up because I think what I've accomplished with this code could be applied to other players for just the AC Island game, or it could potentially be applied to different things. It could be just a really fun thing for people to play with in the Twitch space, right? So yeah, I think I will be going open source with it once I'm done, because I think it would be cool to be able to have something built that I built for the Twitch community. I'm always looking for ways to add value, and right now I'm focused on the Animal Crossing community. But if I could take it a step further and I could create something awesome for Twitch in general, like I would take a lot of pride in that. You know, so like, yeah, I'm definitely considering expanding as we go forward, but right now it's just my brainchild, and you know, it's all still kind of cobbled together. So yeah. All right, let's go to the Gusty Garden Galaxy and with some bunnies in the wind. I'm glad y'all enjoy it though. I take you have all left a massive smile on my face. So thank you for enjoying it. Y'all have been super cool about it. I admitted earlier that I was like super nervous about it because it's my brainchild, man. It's something I've been working on for a while. So I know like earlier today somebody was like trying to report a bug and I was just like, I don't believe it. There's no bugs. I'm like, you know, whatever. Obviously, there's going to be bugs. And now please crank the music up to 11 for one of the best tunes in gaming history. Yo, Farrell's Barkley, thank you again for 15. Thank you again, Sweet D, as well. I appreciate the support, everyone. Thank you, Legless, for 2. I might have missed that. Legless 99, if you're still out there, I might have missed the 2 years. Appreciate you, Legless, man. I'm gonna go ahead and send him a DM real quick, just in case. Do 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 do. Okay, they have... Oh, that was the wrong person. Legless 99. Sorry about that. It's really important to me. I reach out to people all the time if I feel like I missed a sub. I'll randomly, I swear to you, it'll be hours after the stream and it'll pop in my head sometimes. It'll be like, you didn't say thank you for this sub. And I swear, dude, like I'm just like so deep. So I'll like send them a DM and be like, hey man, thank you. Like, I'm so sorry I missed that. It's important for me, people to know that I'm grateful, and gratitude is important to me, you know? So I try not to like get too weird with it, but I always like people to know that I appreciate that, man. I do that a lot. Something I wanted to say goes hours. Yeah. So yeah, thank you, Legolas, if you're out there enjoying the show. Appreciate you. You know, I wouldn't be here without the community, so it might be cheesy for some people. Like, you know, the point is like a lot of you don't care. Most of the time when I send that message to people, they don't care. They're like, oh, dude, thanks, no problem. That's not why I support. But it's important for me because I take a lot of pride in what I do, and I understand that my position in life, no matter what, is lucky. Like, no matter how much hard work I put into my journey. What? What the hell kind of troll was that? What is this? A Kaizo block troll? What was that? The vine gave me a 1-up and then killed me? Like, what? I'm being trolled by the developers right now. How does it work? I'm done. I'm not even trying. I'm going somewhere else. Dun, 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 dun. I appreciate you, Psycho Slayer. And I'm glad you said that because I appreciate when people give compliments to the community as a whole. Because, like, I'm not trying to sell myself short. I like to think I do some pretty cool stuff around here, but let's be real. If it wasn't for the community, you know, who cares, right? So thank you. Yeah, the community's pretty awesome. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. I'm stuck here. Oh, no, you know what? I'm not stuck. Got him. Whoa. Got him. I never got to kill one of the Monty moles yet. Yeah, what up, Nick? Just watched my daughter in her first figure skating solo performance. Aw, you must be so proud, dude. Yo, throw a log on the bonfire. That's freaking special. That's so cool. I'm not a dad, but I imagine. What is happening? Okay, I just was overthinking out of my mind there. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. When I play games that are iconic like Mario Galaxy, you want to know what my favorite thing about playing these types of games on stream is? The passionate folk it brings out. When you play something that is timeless, a classic, and you get to interact with a bunch of super passionate gamers who love the game, like Dazabound making that comment about the music, it just shows how much you love this game and like how much you appreciated playing this game. And that's so special to me that like y'all show up here with your passion and you're ready to you know, come and yap and talk about these games with me, dude. Like, I just think that's so cool. That's my favorite part of gaming, is just the excitement around it. And frick, dude, this bunny rabbit sucks. Where am I going? Ow. Come here, you little bastard. I keep trying to belly slide, but that's not a thing you can do in this game. Got him. What? That didn't count? What? It's a Mario game. You're supposed to stomp on stuff's head. I got robbed. I was hoping the jump would stall him so that I could grab him. But the jump he just kept going. I've been following since 2021 and I love every minute of it. Thank you, DJ Psycho Slayer, for saying that, dude. Seriously. And thanks for sticking with me. I try not to be too overly, I'm trying not to gush too hard, but I just need people to know that I spent most of my life like questioning myself, and I used to have a confidence flaw, and I spent most of myself feeling like I wasn't worthy of anything at all. Like I don't know, like always questioning everything I was doing, never feeling confident in the way I carried myself. So like, I really appreciate when I see people in my chat that has been around for years. Because it's like, dude, I'm doing something right. Even in my weakest days where maybe I push something a little too hard, like memeing on a musical artist that represents 2 days of the week out of the 7. Like, even if I have a moment where like I get a little tired or I get a little like obtuse, like I know that none of that matters because none of that is a representation of what I've really accomplished here. And we've accomplished something pretty awesome here, man. Like my best friend in my life, listen to this, like listen to how this, I'm going to share this moment with y'all. So my longest running friend has recently re-entered my life. And when I was sitting at his house, I told him about a little bit more about my stream. And he was like, and I was like, dude, I played some of your favorite games like Super Metroid. And he was like, oh, let's go look it up. And I'm like, yeah. And we go to the YouTube and I don't have it released yet. And then I'm like, oh, but I played Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And he was like, oh, and he looked it up and it wasn't released yet. And we were like laughing and like, I'm like, all right, dude, I'll get that stuff out soon. So I'm talking to him back and forth. We're texting each other. And I decide to shadow release Super Metroid. It didn't even notify my subscribers on YouTube or anything. Why? Tell me why homie texted me back and goes, yo, by the way, I peeped your Super Metroid playthrough. I've been waiting for it. Thank you.
Dreamlight, and it convinced me to get the game, and now I'm hooked.
You know what I mean? Yo, Slow-Mo, what's up, man? Thank you for 20 months, dude. Thank you for the Prime, man. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, tell me why homie was already clued in. He's like, oh, I saw that bad boy pop up, and I've been watching it. I'm already on episode 2. And he's like laughing and telling me about some of the interactions he loved. And he was like, dude, I love this. He's like, it's like having you hanging out with me, but you're just not here physically. But this is everything that we grew up doing together. Because he's new to Twitch. He's like, I can just throw you up and it's like you're in the same room as me. And it's like we're together again. And I'm like, welcome to Twitch, my friend. Welcome to Twitch. Like that is the experience, the side monitor experience. You throw it up, you listen, you hang out. And it fulfills that same feeling of hanging out on the couch with your buddy all day. Because that's how we grew up. All day hanging out next to each other gaming. Like me and him were just like, we were so close people thought we were gay. And I say that in like the silliest way, like we were so close. Like people were like, these two are obviously romantically interested in each other. And it was like, nope. I mean, I think I kissed him on his forehead, but that's about it. It made me feel so happy that he was like, yo, dude, I already peeped that. I'm already checking it out. I even told the boys and they're going to check it out as well. And I was like what? Like, and then I had to get a little bit defensive because I was like, I was like, oh, but by the way, that playthrough is from 2021 and my show is like 8,000 years better than it was back then. So like, be graceful. I was like, so the reason I told that was all for me to say, like, even when I'm the most confident in what I do nowadays, I still deal with a little bit of that from my childhood where, like, you know, I'm like, oh, but dude, my show's better than it was. And in all reality, dude, my show was just as good back then because I wouldn't be here now if I wasn't killing it in 2020 as well. 2021, you know, wherever Super Metroid released, when I did that playthrough, I said release, but I meant when the playthrough happened. You know, Super Metroid released in like the 90s, so that's a little long ago. You have a letter from Luigi. Yo, bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help. Same great vibes. Yeah. So it was cool, man. It was a really cool interaction I had, and it made me really proud of everything I do, man. To have my dun bun, like my main dude for most of my life, to be like, hey, man, yeah, I took the. You guys get it, you know? It's like, it's not like I was like pushing it on him. I wasn't like, yo, here's the video, go watch it, please. He took upon it himself to go and watch it, and that was crazy. That's the second time that's like really happened in my journey. The third or fourth, if I include the people who started this journey with me, which was Beatles and Chloe. So, yo, what up, Tariel Panka? Welcome in, bud. Good to see you, Ham Labs. Enjoy that lurk. Out of lurk to appreciate the bromance. It's a bromance for sure, yeah. I had a best friend that people thought we were a couple when we were younger. We were sharing some fried green tomatoes at a restaurant, and the waitress brought us a candle. I love that. Your first bromance. I've had a couple of them for sure. Good to see you, Ponka, though. How are you, bud? Welcome to the show, man. We're just hanging out playing some Galaxy today. I think I'm going to call it here, though, fam. I'm going to call it here because I think we'll have a longer day tomorrow because we're doing Farm Together 2 after Scuffed Eats. So come on by for Scuffed. I know some of y'all get here a little later on the weekend, and for that, I do apologize a little. I don't have to, but yeah, I know y'all got really used to those long streams, didn't y'all? I know, man. 12 games of Christmas, we were doing those 10-hour days. I'm going to chill out, though. I'm going to chill out today. Tomorrow, we're doing Scuffed Eats and Farm Together 2. So in the morning, it'll be a little bit of Animal Crossing City Folk, then Scuffed Eats, then Farm Together 2. It'll be a nice jam-packed day. So come on by for that tomorrow, all right? And on that note, I'm gonna call it here around 6. I was aiming for 6 today. I need to go to the grocery store and get a couple things for Scuffed. And I think I'd rather do that before it gets cold and dark outside. So I got word that there is no set weekend chills tonight. So I might come back for a night stream later, but I don't want to overpromise. So consider tonight off, no stream. And if I show up, it's a surprise. But I like to say something because I like to kind of put a bug in your ear if I'm feeling myself. And I might be feeling myself tonight for a little something. So we'll see if I come back. But anyways, regardless, we'll be back tomorrow. Again, Scuffed Eats, Farm Together 2. Maybe a little bit of AC Deluxe in the morning. City Folk Deluxe. Pop 635. I just read that message, dude. That's funny. That's actually so funny that you felt the reverse. I really love that anecdote. Thank you for sharing that with me. And thank you for being here today, for joining the stream. I think we're going to go and attempt to do another raid here today. All right, as we go into 2026, I decided that I'm not going to let a couple what I would consider bad raids. Without context, that sounds a little weird. Just rough experiences with raids. I'm not going to let that stop me from supporting my creators around me. So I'm going to try to get back to doing only 1 or 2 fade outs a week, because we have been doing more fade outs. So I just want to kind of share my thoughts, and we're going to see if we can go support someone today. And, hope I can push past that feeling of that icky feeling I kind of developed in 2025, where I felt like raids just weren't the thing. You know, I'm gonna try to fight that feeling. Let's see if we can support the community here. So, you know, let's go see if I can find somebody who's live that I would like to visit today. We're gonna go visit Simply Press Start, who is doing some Pokemon Legends EA, and I think you'll enjoy their show. I can trust Simply Press Start. They have a wonderful broadcast, and I really love what they do over there. So hopefully you enjoy their broadcast, and hopefully we see y'all here again real soon. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Sunday show, some Scuffed Eats farm together too, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. You know what? I needed to restart my PC last night. I should have. All right. We are locked in here for a raid. Get yourself a raid message. We got one for the non-subs, and we got one for the subs there. So go ahead and grab yourself a message, and let's dive in to Simply Press Start's stream. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Again, one more time, I couldn't do this without y'all. Forever indebted to this community, to you, all of you human beings. And thank you, Slow Mo, again for that 20-month primer there, bud, at the buzzer today. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Mario Galaxy will be back. We're going to be finishing this game up, maybe an episode or two more. And hopefully I see you around for some more Galaxy goodness when we get there. Thank you again for putting a smile on my face. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the island game. Again, you can play off stream, so you're welcome to come back and play if you get bored later. On that note, y'all, peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.